Peggy 16. Good evening, everyone. How are we doing today? It's a Sunday. One more day until Monday, which is kind of lame, but it's whatever. It is 5 o'clock. My time, anyways. And what better time to spend with the one, the only, the cat. It takes a little bit of time to spawn in. Me, Sydney, hi. How's it going? How are we doing? How it be? I'm a little laggy. See if I can fix that. Ah, nope. Okay. Whatever. So today's stream is, as the title probably gives it away, we will actually be working on a comic today instead of the animation idea that I was working on yesterday. I will be retooling a lot of, well, I technically already did go back and retool a bunch of shots that I made yesterday in order to set up a bunch of comic pages. I spent a little bit of time, pretty much all morning, getting most of the pages sketched out, like their bodies kind of done. They're super not finished, and they will take a minute to finish, but for the most part, they are pretty solid and raring to go, which I am excited for. I got a really cool page for when the monster's actually attacking, which is kind of neat. I'll see if I can even get close to doing that today. And I am up to the point where Elise is introduced. Well, not really introduced, more so shows up and is now commandeering the scene, basically. But I'm having a little bit of trouble moving past that just a little bit because there are some things I have to set up with her and try to get the shot to work the way I need it to. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'll show you guys in just a moment. Other than that, just some extra heads up for stuff that's going to be going on later this week. As y'all know, on Thursday, the 9th, Blue Protocol will be coming out in the West, and we will be playing that for the entirety of the weekend. So that means Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I will be taking both Thursday and Friday off work. That means early stream both those days. I know usually I don't stream Thursdays, but we'll be here early those days. So if you want to tag in for any amount of Blue Protocol, anything, feel absolutely free. I will be doing my best to level up my character. We'll see how long it actually takes me to get to the release level, because what's the word for it? I know that the game is going to release progressively over the course of a couple of days. So I know that the first release day, only the first dungeon will be available. And then after that, more and more content every day will get dropped, rather than every couple of weeks or so, like most games do. So looking forward to that. And as well, I will be leveling both Shield Knight and Windblade, whatever the cool longsword katana thing that turns into a scythe is, whatever the fuck that is, we'll be working with that too. So I'll have both tank and melee options for depending on how our party composition goes as we play through the game going forward. We'll see which one I like more. I'm probably gonna lean more towards Shield Knight because it's sword and shield, and I kind of like that a lot. But we'll see how that goes. So that's that plan. As of Thursday, we'll be pretty much going straight through. I'll probably do a similar thing that I did with Monster Hunter Wilds, where I just back-to-back live stream it. So when we hit that 11-hour mark, we just roll over into the next stream until I decide to take a nap, basically. I'm really excited for it. Game looks super cool, has a bunch of cool movement options, so I'm like ready for that, and I think that's pretty sick. And besides that, yeah, we just have a comic to get started on. Again, I've already scripted a lot of everything that's happening here, and thankfully, past me from 2019 has already done all the hard work. Current me just has to benefit from all the shit that I did 6 years ago. So we'll get into that. I think right now, I don't think I have anything else to say besides those of you who are interested in more Monster Hunter content. We'll be probably playing that later tonight, after we are done with everything comic wise. I want to at least get maybe the first 4-ish pages, maybe 5-ish pages. I feel like I could get 5 pages done today. We'll see how long things take. I'll show you guys everything that I was working on, and we'll go from there. Give me 1 second to go find some good music to put on besides the Guilty Gear menu music. Let's see. Hang on. Anything good? Anything at all? Kind of want something that still fits the same vibe to like what we're doing. You know, so I want something like a little scary. You know what? I know what I'll do. Let's do, it's not lo-fi, post-rock. Can I find something good? Yeah, this might be good. I like this track. Actually, no, this one. This one looks a little better. It's got some rain. I mean, the scene that we're working in is a little rainy, so it's pretty good. Yeah, just nice vibes. You know, we fuck with them vibes. All right, and I think, let me put that over on the other monitor. Okay. And pen. Yes. All right. I remember my own keybinds. And general streaming. All right. So here we are. Allow me a moment to go over what we're looking at. And I have pretty healthy, chunky. I think I'm up to, how many did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so I have 12 pages. Well, technically this one's not done yet, but we're getting there. And I'll show where these are coming from too. I don't know if I have it pulled up. I should do. Or I did at one point. Where is it? Old drawings, Vanguard, session 1, episode prologue. Here we go. Ooh. Man, old. Very old. Very, very, very old. That's crazy that this was made 6 years ago. This was made pre-COVID. What a world. You know what? I actually forgot that her jacket used to have white in it too. I entirely forgot that I did that. Huh. Things that you remember when you look at old art. So what I'm doing for our remake is that I'm actually cutting all of this bar scene. This whole bar scene is gone because it doesn't really amount to anything. And I didn't like it. The idea was sound back in the day. Very much inspired by both Akira and The Witcher, oddly enough, is that this opening shot comes directly from Akira. And like even down to this shot of the guy coming in with the TV on, like all of this is a reference to Akira. Even down to Elise being in the background here playing a video game. Again, just all Akira. And this guy just like does a bunch of exposition. She's just kind of vibing there. And realistically, after the fact, after like, you know, a long time since working on this, I still don't know why she was in this bar to begin with. Because it plays out like she planned it to happen, but it doesn't. It's a stupid plan. Why did you come in here? Why are you here? And then yeah, the cops show up, and I think I hit this page specifically, or I hit like the page previously, and I was realizing very quickly, oh my god, does this take so much fucking time to get these panels done? Like doing all of these frames, fucking time consuming. So here I am wanting to have like a whole fight sequence where she's gonna fight each of these guys, like these 4 guys, and like demonstrate different abilities and stuff. And I'm like, fuck that, dude. This is miserable. I want out of this scene like now. I hate this. I hate all the complex stuff that I put in this area. I hate all the fucking bottles and shit I put in. I'm like, damn, this shit sucks. Can we do literally anything else? So I had the Guardia show up, so the cops come in, and then I very quickly ended this scene by having her get arrested and having her sword taken away. And then I was very much like, okay, now how do I get her out of this situation? Well, now I have the guards running by. Like, okay. And then I also forgot to color in her collar there. Early Vanguard is not very good. And then like she gets all her stuff taken away. And then they show up, and then we have the kid that I based the Baron literally off of Baron from fucking Symbionic Titan. Hold on, let me pull him up. You'll see it in a second, but like, I literally based the Baron because I knew I wanted a Baron, right? I knew I wanted like some kind of like, not nobility, but sort of nobility. I thought I was also again referencing The Witcher, so you had the Bloody Baron as like the first act of the first real act of the game. So I was like, all right, so I know it's like the Baron, and then I thought of Baron from Symbionic Titan, and I was like, yeah, I'll just like copy paste. I changed it enough, made him look different enough. And then most of what we're told about the monster that's like the big finale final fight of the first comic session is all through him just kind of talking, and I made him speak in this like really old English kind of way. Hold on, my cat wants to be let out. I made him speak in like a really old English sort of way, and very quickly I learned that nobody can read Final Fantasy speak, especially when I write it, because I write it bad. Yeah. So I'm trying. I like tried to make him like speak scary. Like if you read what it did and you comprehend what it did, it gets scary. But that was my intent, was just to like, it's horror that you have to think of instead of see, and that kind of like you're thinking of it makes it scarier. But this scene is so bright and everything's so colored and stupid that it's not convincing enough to be very scary. And even the monster itself isn't that scary when it does end up showing up. I have since gotten better at horror art, so that's where a lot of my progress has come in, alongside keeping character designs consistent. And then yeah, Elise just kind of like storms in, starts making fun of him, and then has like this moment here where she's like, "Yeah, hi, this is my name. I'm a Vanguard. I kill monsters that you're currently dealing with," and that's all well and good. It was a fine intro. It was a fine work, but also this comes directly from Doctor Who as well. When David Tennant first becomes a doctor, and the evil alien guy's like, "I demand to know who you are," and then David Tennant's like, "I don't know." Like I was on a Doctor Who kick at the time, and I thought it just translated pretty okay. And then also the echoes are my speciality comes from Star Wars. A lot of references in session 1 of Vanguard, honestly, but they're very minute references. I was also into Star Wars, as you can tell from the design of the lantern, because this was supposed to be mostly in reference to Star Wars. What the fuck is the game? The game that has Cal Kestis in it, the first one. Jedi Survivor, Fallen Order. I think it's Fallen Order. I just really liked how Cal looked, having a lightsaber just like dangle from his belt. And I was like, oh, that'd be so cool if Elise had that too. It was very much so a last second addition, because I think it's, yeah, like here. This was added in like post. This wasn't here before. This is just supposed to be like a shot of her walking across these 4 goobers. Yeah. Like all of that was kind of added in. None of that was really intentional. Yeah, you don't even see it here on her belt. Not that I would draw it there, but that would be because that'd be a pain in the butt. But yeah, that's the whole first thing of Vanguard. A lot of references, a lot of not great introductory points, and this is kind of like why it's been hard for me to even like reapproach it, is because of like, how do I fix this scene while keeping things in that I like? And then I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna get rid of the things that I don't like, which is the entire bar scene, which was I was trying to keep it in the animation bit, but I didn't fuck with it. So instead, we open with the Baron, that's who this is over here, and we're looking inside from outside. So we're looking in through the window, and we see he's got like a fireplace. He'll have his picture of his wife, and he's just sitting in a chair, and he's got a bunch of bottles next to him, just, you know, normal stuff. And we get this lovely painting that we'll render of his wife, and he just kind of slowly starts falling into sleep. He goes to sleepy time. And then once he's in sleepy time, then we get the scary monster that's just like chilling behind him as he's in the electric chair. No, he's just sleeping. He's slumped over in his chair. And then we'll try to make the hand as like scary as possible, but then she reaches out to him and she caresses his hair. Doesn't attack him, doesn't do anything, just is like really creepy, a little too familiar, caressing his hair, and then he like freaks out, leans forward, spins around, and we see kind of like how tall she is. She's really big, and she's got that envy hair from Full Metal Alchemist. And he's like, oh shit, that's a scary monster. And the whole scene is dark and only like reasonably lit by the fireplace. And then we get a bunch of little goopies with ellipses, so it's trying to speak, but it can't. And then he's freaking the fuck out, and then he gets slammed like he does in the animation, so he gets attacked. And then we get this. I like this scene a lot. This is probably going to be one of my favorite pages. So we get him slammed into the ground up top here. So this sets up everything else, and then we get, you know, scary monster just kind of bearing down on him, and we see that it's choking him, and it's cracking his neck, so it's breaking his bones. He's, you know, his eyes are going bloodshot, and he's rolling back into his head because he's getting choked. He can't breathe. And then she's also at the same time like caressing his cheek, just fucking scary. Supposed to be scary. Supposed to be uncomfortable and very scary, which I think I will do a good job doing this with. 'Cause yeesh. Get some Arm and Hammer for those. And then the door will bust open, and the guards will charge in, and the monster goes whooshy whooshy, and it's gone. And then we get another shot of like them outside. So we're back outside, just like the first shot. And we see the guards like freaking the fuck out and like trying to take care of him or whatever. And then we get the shot with Elise's compass. She closes it, and she's directly outside of the building, as one would probably assume, hopefully. And then we get the shot where we're back inside, but we're on like a higher floor, and we're able to look down, and we see her out here. And she totally is like, the fuck do you want? And then we'll get this shot where we can see, well, I'll put in like a light outline of the creature like looking out from this window. So Elise knows what's up. Elise is paying attention. And then we'll get this shot where he's up and he's coughing because, you know, he just got his life choked out of him. And he'll recount what happened. I'm trying to think of a way to make that like a little more like in character. But I think an amount of just like recounting what happened, I don't think there's too much character I can really instill into that. Besides just some stutters and some, you know, freak out stuff. Because really, what else are you gonna say in this moment? You're gonna be as like truthful as possible. But then you'll get these two guards over here who are like blocking the door, and they'll discuss his heavy drinking, and they don't really trust him as much. To be telling the truth, this is like another freak out of his. And then he's like, yeah, we need to like guard the whole city. Everyone's in super duper danger. And then Elise will show up and kind of, you know, aura farm a little bit, kind of take control of the scene and be like, nah, you don't gotta do that. It's not gonna leave here. And that's good. That makes it easier for me to deal with. And then I have an open panel down here. But yeah, so I'm a little stuck in this section here. And this is what I was working on before stream, so I'm just gonna kind of work on it a little bit more. One very important thing I need to do is actually lower these heads of the supporting characters. I need them all to be shorter than her in this scene. This is the audience participation part of the stream. Can you guess why I want these characters to be shorter than Elise in this shot? Why I want her to be the tallest thing in the shot? I've been doing a lot of camera tricks during all of this. So this is the one that I'm working with currently. So I'm curious to see if people can read my intention. I'm also gonna put stairs where she is to kind of outline her a little bit more too. But also just to reinforce the relationship between her and the rest of these characters here. I'll give her her ears. Her cool jacket. And I'm just going to spend some time like scripting out the rest of what is basically chapter 1. Give her a sense of authority. Ding, ding, ding! Yay, you win, Killa. Killa? You win, Killa. You'll get a gold star. Which one is you? Say hi in general chat in the Discord and I'll give you a gold star. Just so it makes it easier for me to find you. But, yep. She is the tallest in the shot. Even if she is the smallest in the shot, everyone is commanded to look at her. Hell, even the way that the stairs work kind of work in line with this draw all to her. I'm going to put her in the most amount of regular light as well, so everyone else is kind of dark and backlit. So that everybody has to look at her. She's the most important thing in this shot. I just got to think of how I want to take this scene. Actually, I can reference literally what I've already made. Ain't that great? So after she slams the sword into the ground, she gets a sideways shot. Oh, then she just interrupts. Okay, she just tells who she is. And also I'll have her have like a pretty decent dialogue size bubble that sits center in the frame. Because everybody kind of has to listen to her. There you go. I got you. Grab. Copy. Change nickname. Now have a gold star. Congratulations. I know her. Also, hi everybody else. I know I haven't really been looking at chat this whole time. I have to think about what she's gonna actually say. Because he's saying that like they need to go and defend the rest of the city from the monster. She says you don't need to. The creature isn't going anywhere. Which makes my job easier. And then I kind of want to recreate the same scene where he's just kind of like awestruck, like, who the fuck are you? Who are... So he'll kind of stutter, be like, who the fuck are you? And then we'll get this cool shot of her mouth. Doesn't really work the way I want it to. And I kind of like the idea of her kind of being a little bit of a rat. I think her being kind of a bit of an asshole is kind of fun. So we'll get this here. I don't know what I want her to say though. Hey, Vorkson. What do I want her to say? I did just kind of like straight dive into just making this. And most of the earlier pages obviously have no dialogue. It's all just imagery. So it's easier to plan out and like flow through the scenes like that than when you actually have to worry about any kind of dialogue. Suddenly I have to think about what people are saying. Maybe like, I don't know, some kind of like taunt. I'm feeling like a taunt. Where are we at? Where are we at? Sounds like you've got an echo possessing you, an incubus to be exact. You I just realized you got a notification that I'm streaming. Well, silly you. And then she's like, yeah, suppose it's lucky I'm in the area. Yeah, she's there on purpose this time. Maybe she can immediately, like, offer a price. I'm thinking that's what she'll do. Something else. I don't know what I would want her to say in this moment. Oh. She's gonna be an ass. I'll have to investigate your property to figure out the creature is. And then we can get another shot here. or another page. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't want to end on 13. So we'll get a split shot here. How did I do it in the OG? How did I do it in the OG? Oh, that's how I did it. Just a full length page. Okay. We can get a funny shot. Here of her holding her sword. And then he can pop up over here. So again, she's still technically taller than him in the shot. Even though she's really short. He'd be like, who the fuck are you? I feel like I want a somewhat similar shot. Where he's like yelling. I don't know if that works. Womp. Ah. No, I can make her answer the question. I don't feel like she needs to play that coy. That's not what I want. I wanted to erase everything. I feel like she can answer the question by just kind of like dodging it. No. There's the Wandering Monster Slayer. Seems you're in need of one. I can actually make him like ask the question a little more dominant. He can. I think he can kind of dismiss her and be like, I have guards for that. Like, I don't. We don't. Of a drifter. get like a shot of her face. And she can have her eyes closed. Even though earlier, where is it? Here. We got to see her eyes be open. Very important detail. So here we'll have her eyes closed. And she's still adorable. It's a little undermining to have her be this serious, but have like, you know, freckles and like cute little patterns all over her face. Hey, type. It's just like a little undermining of her whole like scary nature. You know what I just realized? Not him. Not him. Elise is just Mandy. She's the kind of bun you'd crackle at if she's tried saying anything threatening. Not wrong. But she's literally just Mandy. She's too cute to be threatening until she is very, very threatening. I think I kind of want more, I want her to open her eyes and like look at them for the Baron to realize actually who she is. It is kind of important. These two, scoot this over just a little bit, so then that way I can get the other eye as well. She for real got that blue eye stare, you know what I mean? Can I find the video that I'm thinking of?
This is my impression of literally anybody with blue eyes that's having a conversation with you.
Okay.
This is my impression.
Hold on, no. He's so right for this.
This is my
No, he's so right. Shut up.
impression of literally anybody with blue eyes that's having a conversation with you.
He's That's not even the one I was thinking about, but he's so right. No, there's one specifically I'm thinking of. And the he's got like that like Minecraft head, but like a really young looking face. Like but it's true. She do in fact got that blue-eyed she got that that Frodo look. Actually, I can use this speech bubble. No, I'm gonna keep it here. And what I'll actually do is get rid of this. Well, I assure you, you do. And this will be the Baron. We'll be all like, oh shit. Oh shit!
Hey man, do you have change for... Hey man, do you
This
have
is from
change
Badger.
for a 5? I was hoping I could... Sorry, what was that? Never mind.
It's true though. Kind of need him to be more like center. Skinor type confidence. I need him like angry, like, I ask again, who are you? Is that, how close is that to like OG? At least oh, Puck's outside, hold on. I'm back. I got tweets. Puck gave me tweets. Not like what is it? Not like Twitter tweets, but like I got tweets. I've got my favorite candy bar, bar none, literally. And I also got Poo Chow, which are little so like gummy candies that have like little beads of gummies in them. So like soft chewy candy with like gummy beads in them. They're pretty good. They're from Japan, so they're obviously pretty good. And then she also got me these little like they're kind of like Smarties, but they're Ramoon flavored. They're like the soda flavored. So they're pretty good. But my favorite candy bar, I'll actually pull it up, is from England. No, not the bus. Candy. Thank you. Are these? Let me get it with the image too. These. Fucking love these. These are like top 10 candy bars. They're really, really, really good. They got the little like crunchy bits in the bottom. They got some good nougat in the center, and then the chocolate is not the disgusting, gross ass milk chocolate that other candy bars are mixed into. This is because it's England, so they have like good chocolate, not that gross ass shit. And I got one right fucking here. Hell yeah. I don't know if I want to eat it now or if I want to save it. I kind of want to save it. I don't want to eat it right away. But Poo Chow I used to get every time I went to the supermarket back when I was living on my own. Not living on my own. When I was living back at home, I should say. They still make bar none? No, that... Is that a thing? Huh. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Man, I haven't had one of these in forever. Num 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 num. Delightful. Today's a good day. And we'll do another Hershey. Actually, hold on. What? I didn't know this was a thing. I was just saying bar none is like a way to be like nothing else, you know, it comes close to this. The fuck is even of that? But apparently it is a thing you can get. They're back at from the 80s. As of 2 years ago. You can buy them off Amazon. Oh yeah, Puck is doing drinks on stream later tonight because of their friend Jeff's birthday. I think I've only drank on stream like twice. I don't do it very frequently. Huh? Yeah, I'm not as sick. Still a little mucky in the throat, though. Do need her eye to be more like big anime eyes. She's so like not serious. It's really silly. With her freckles and everything. I can't take her seriously with the freckles, dude. Do I give her old scars back? Do I go down the route of giving her the fucking scars back? But I like her bunny print. I think she needs it. I think she needs the bunny print to be like I can't take her seriously at all. She looks so fucking goofy. Oh, go away, the fucking main task menu thingy. She looks so fucking goofy. And she gets her classic hairstyle as well. And then rotate that down into that. Pull this into there, and then how does anyone take her seriously? Besides the blue glowy magic eyes, of course. It's apparently the part that a lot of people take seriously, so at least she's got something going for her. Did I make her smirk in this one? I did. Not taking Elise seriously. over here. Opening. Find that out. My name is Lise Conine. I'm a Vanguard, and yes. You're possessed by an echo. Dun, dun, dun. And then we'll get the nice Vanguard logo over here in the corner. Chapter 1. Chapter 1. Walking to Sky. I don't think she should use a contraction here. I think a contraction here kind of makes this sound a little more casual. It means you are possessed by an echo. Is a little more oomphy than you're possessed by an echo. And then up here, my name is Lise Conine. I feel like the same thing should happen. I am a Vanguard. A little more oomph on using that over using a contraction like that. She can speak kind of casual until it comes to this point, I think. Okay. I actually kind of like these little soda chews. What are they? I wish I could read kanji. Her last name was Conine? With an H? No, it's with an O. It's Dutch. It's literally Dutch for rabbit. See?
Konijn.
It's her last name. Hi, Pocket. How you feeling? Konjin? Konjin? Konine!
Konijn.
Thank you, Google Translate, for saying it slower. Konine, you goofball. Holy. You know what? That's my fault for using a different language to have a last name. Alive. Same. I feel that. I feel that, Pocket. Front-facing Phineas. I can't take it seriously. Oh my god. Oh, I love what I do. Creepy monster. How many pages is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's not bad. It's not a bad little collection. Who's messaging me? Badger, no! How'd you find all of those so quick? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Alright. He's making my throat a little scratchy. How many pages was the first bit of Vanguard? Number. 21! It takes 21 pages to get to the end of this. Not necessary. Actually, not necessary. You only need 14. Problem is I do kind of set up other stuff. Oh, got a fist in my mouth? Fuck yeah. Sounds like a good time. You heard me. Yeah, you heard me. I keep eating these. This is dangerous. It's honestly like taking a sugar pill. Truth be told. So I actually kind of get rid of this bottle that he's supposed to have in his hand over here. So let's just kind of draw out this chair a little bit. These are some thick ass legs to a goddamn chair, but you know what? That's okay. It's just gotta serve its fucking purpose. That's it. Don't worry about much else. Also, I've been getting like a real pang to like play the original Red Dead Redemption lately. Primarily because I've been getting a lot of like these recommended videos of the Star Wars Outlaws game that came out like last year or whatever, compared to the original Red Dead's way of writing and the scenes that they do there. And I'm like, holy shit, I forgot this game was like good. I actually played Red Dead 1 all the way through when I was younger, like when it initially came out. It was a good fucking game. Oh, Red Dead Revolver? What's Red Dead Revolt? What? Just gotta try and like put in the legs a little bit. And I know my brother spoke pretty highly of the second one, and I've seen videos going over the second one. I have no beef with it. I think it's a lovely game. Is the first one the Red Dead? Is it actually? I did not know that. Hold on. Oh. Oh, ooh. It's a PS2 ass game. Steal a gold claim. Red eventually confronts and kills Griffin in a final shootout, avenging his family and burying his past. Okay. Yeah, I only knew Redemption. I didn't know that there was more to that. You know what this just makes me think of? And I know it's October, so it makes more sense. Also, we have to watch it. What is this? We have to watch it. Over the Garden Wall. We have to watch it this month. We'll do that at some point in the Discord. But I don't think I was there when I let Over the Garden Wall play last year, was I? I think I was out doing stuff with Puck. See if I get yelled at by YouTube. So far, not yet. I am gonna actually eat my double decker. Oh yeah. That's that good shit. Oh. Okay. Go straight into Signalis. And we're just adding some alcohol bottles around his feet. My wife. But like actually his wife. God, I loved Signalis. Genuinely. Such a good fucking game. Way better than fucking mouthwashing. Black.
Right there where you left it, lying upside down. When you finally find it, you'll see how it's faded. The underside is lighter when you turn it around. Everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, when everything stays.
Shoo.
Go down to the ocean, the crystal tide is raising.
Nice.
Water's gotten higher.
That's gonna look really pretty when it's done.
Keep your eyes wide open, even when the sun is
It was a dark and stormy night.
controls the tide. It could
I don't know if I wanted to be stormy. I think I just wanted to be dark.
everything stays right where you left it. Everything stays, but it still changes ever so slightly, daily and nightly, in little ways, when everything stays.
Like, I already really like this. Fuck is playing now? Oh, it's Freerin. Will I get yelled at for playing Yanni? Let's find out. Hit me, YouTube. I dare you. Get mad at me for playing one of my favorite fucking musicians. I dare you. Hit me. Do I have, I think I had it saved under Project V, right? It's fucking where? There it is. There we go. Turn that up a little bit. It's a little quiet. Not what I want. There we go. Just cleaning up all the little things that I need to do. I wish I could figure out a better way to do this hand. This is the best I have right now. I could curl it so it's like a gentle, like that. That actually looks a little better. Because it's not grabbing him. Now it grabs him. This whole shot is kind of panelless, actually. Let me get this part. Hey, mouse. Let's put it all in there. And then we get this same as shot again. I got her outside. Again, just cutting where these need to be cut. Wish I could do something like a little more interesting with this shot. Because we do just go from 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This one's a 1, 2. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, yeah. But I suppose all of these moments are like well timed out amongst each other. Even this 1, 2, 3. They kind of, they're more dying. They're more picturesque than they are like swift motions or anything crazy. Like even this one's super simple. Just him kind of going down on this arc. This one's probably the craziest it gets, and it stays probably the craziest one because he's in the most danger here. And then it gets pretty calm afterwards. I also don't want to do anything super crazy or difficult to read just yet. I want to kind of keep it as simple as possible. I don't want people like having to think about what they're reading just yet, because nobody is like really invested in what's going on at the moment or even know what's going on. So I don't want to confuse anyone. That is my cope. That is my cope for my simplistic panel style. Now I am curious, because I do go back and I do check occasionally. And when it comes to the actual like fight, of the OG, that's just the half. Yeah. I mean, I do these pretty box style. I think this one came out pretty okay. This one was fun to do. I could have done this. I could have done this shot better. Oh, and are you ready for the most like underwhelming special move ever? I'm still ashamed of it to this day. Ooh, yeah, Elise, you get him. Yup. Look at all that fucking dead space up there. Oh yeah. You show him who's boss. And then that rapier was not long-lived. And I could have done that as a more convincing flying pose, but whatever. This was my favorite to pull off. This looked really good. I think I tried to mimic this a few times after the fact, but I don't think I ever hit it the same way. And I could just not get this shot to be as impactful as I wanted it to be. So I added a bunch of effects. It's got the little blood splatter. It's got the blue, fire effect. It's got all the stabby effects. It's got the orange ring around it. It's got the sound effect. Still not as impactful as I wanted that to be. I really tried to show that this was her like teleporting forward. Okay, Enya. Shush, 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 shush. Thank you, Enya. Well, yeah, and she gets bodied. Meh. I remember being really happy with this, actually. It going from up here to down here. And then just, like, hucking her to the side. Oh, yeah, and everything getting darker. These could have been done better. But even back in 2020, I like my monsters with teeth, with flat teeth. And that's when she becomes a rabbit. And I hide her face for a little bit. I like this little move. This was a smart little move here. Where she like kicks it across the face and then like swivels back with the same foot to grab her sword. And then she grabs both of the teeth things and goes to, yeah. The good old days. And then she was supposed to like be Cockney or some shit. Like she was supposed to be speaking with an accent, like a stronger accent when she's in bunny form. That got axed pretty quick. And I like it like trying to wiggle free by cutting itself like more. Now I do think the best bunny reveal is obviously, I'm pretty sure this is it, right? Yeah, I'm fairly certain. this one? Yeah, I think this was the best rabbit reveal. I think it shows up in episode 9, right? What's this one? This one looks violent. Oh, yeah. That's episode 9. Oh, finale. Here we go. I don't like the last page, though. I don't remember if I uploaded the last page of this or not. And we have that whole sequence. Oh, man. Classic. Yeah. This shot right here is like my favorite. The follow-up shot, not so much. That one's a little jank. We don't like this. We don't like that shot. But this shot we like. We like this shot. This shot we appreciate. And then the subsequent panels in episode 10. Because we get the reverse shot of that other one. Man, I got to have so much fun with this. Ugh! Doing a big uppercut with her sword. Going straight down with the sword. Man, she was having the time of her fucking life over there. Until she gets grabbed and yucked. And then she goes nuts. Gets her hair down, is in the top one. Yeah, that's my girl. I still really like this shot of Potemkin. I thought this came out pretty good. I know it's like really sketchy, but I just think it's like... it's good. Season 2 of Vanguard was like really good. Season 1 was okay. Season 2, much better. This shot, fucking sick. And she's just chilling. Oh, and her sword is so fucking cool. She needs it back like now. She needs it back like now. But I can't give it to her just yet. She's gotta earn the magic sword. She does not yet have the magic sword. We're not even out of the first chapter. And I'm already like, she needs her magic sword like now. Alright, I'm definitely getting claimed for this one. This is Lord of the Rings. What the fuck? Stop playing like copyrighted music. YouTube, the fuck? Trying to get me killed? Or we'll do this one. I wanna kind of redo his body a little bit. So who is excited for Blue Protocol on Thursday? And who will also be joining in with me to play it? I'm trying to give him underwear. He's not really wearing a kilt. He's more just wearing like a really long blouse. Badger phrasing. Do you know what class you're gonna play, Badger? Early stream. Yeah, no, I don't think most of you guys will be able to, like, at the second it drops, but like, again, I will be going pretty much the entire time. So both Thursday and Friday I'll be playing. And depending on how far I'm going with it as well, I'm gonna have 2 extra classes to play on the side as well. So I'll have both of those to worry about. So don't worry. There's plenty of stuff for me to be getting up to with you guys. Whenever you guys do end up getting on. And my whole goal is to get a guild together so we can do guild content. I think that'd be awesome. Having like a channel-wide guild. And/or beat performer. Yeah, those look cool. I just want Shield Knight. It's just action RPG Paladin from Final Fantasy XIV. Like, how could I pass that up? Genuinely. Also, isn't there a dual blade class in the game too? Looking at Wind Knight, the Paladin. Forgot the class name. Shield Knight, I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up, actually. Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, classes. So there's Beat Performer, Frost Mage. I like that it's just Frost Mage. Heavy Guardian wields a Guard Blade. Marksman wields a bow. Stormblade wields a Reaper Scythe. Okay. I think Stormblade is the other one that I want to do. Shield Knight is Sword and Shield. Seamlessly between Scythe and the Longsword forms, delivering precise area strikes. And then you have Verdant Oracle and Wind Knight. Uses a lance as a weapon, agile and fast. Okay. Oh, and that's it. Is there no dual blade class? What? This is from 6 years ago. For regular blue protocol. Oh, they did. They apparently renamed a bunch of classes too. So the old SNS class used to be called Blade Warden. Interesting. Blade Warden Twin Striker. Twin Striker is a close range class that uses 2 axes. It's just a misspelling. Unleash fierce attacks like blazing fire. Oh. Okay, so they used to have like a berserker class. They had a bow class. Spellweaver is your frost mage. Again, it's interesting that it's specifically frost mage. You detected. Oh, shut up, YouTube. See, YouTube, we're good. We're fine. Alright, then I guess instead of doing that, we'll do something else. Can't yell at me for playing this, it's just video game music. Yeah, it looks scary. I fuck with it. I don't know. I like my horror aesthetics. I was on the wrong layer. Alright. I mean, besides the monster needing some fleshing out here and there, I think everything is, like, pretty good. I don't really see too many, like, glaring holes or anything. I mean, this shot definitely could do with some work. Same with up here. But, and this shot, too. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't think I'll be hitting these tonight. I wish I could do this one. This one I would love to do tonight. All right, let's get started. Let's like actually do art. I was gonna add like a little bit of texture to the actual like chair itself. I hate drawing props because I don't know if I should do like regular lines or if I should do like, you know, line tool stuff. I feel like if I do line tool, it makes it look too like rigid, too you know, too clean. And then if I do these lines, then like it makes them, I don't know, it makes it kind of look unstructured. It's a weird mix. Make this little like, what do you call them? Armrests? Trying to make it look like a little realistic. But I honestly don't know how they're supposed to connect. to like a regular wooden chair. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Hi, Couplins. Okay, that's cool. Too late, type. Too late. He's got a butt head. Look at his little butt head. Do I want to know what this is? Badger. Badger. What the fuck? Oh, hey, Shadow. How you feeling? Is your mental okay? Seems like everyone's mental got exploded. Should I give him, like... No, I shouldn't. I should keep my record of hairless, fingernailless, characters. Yeah. I was gonna say, should I give him, like, really hairy legs? But no, I won't do that. Just going through life at a different pace. That's fair. I need to make his feet not just like cones. I need to actually give him like feet. But not good enough that like people think that like I'm good at drawing feet or anything. Huh? Am I busy next Thursday? Type! What the fuck have I been asking everybody this whole fucking time? Hey guys, are you excited for next Thursday? When we're playing fucking Blue Protocol? Oh guys, are you ready for Blue Protocol? Oh my god, we're gonna be playing Blue Protocol! Or did I not catch your right meaning and you mean next Thursday? Not this Thursday, next Thursday. As in the Thursday that is the 16th. Because the answer is probably. You weren't here. Ah! You haven't done the Omega stuff in Wilds? We have. Oh, we have. Oh, we have. I still have to do Savage. Here, we'll give him... He's got really weird feet. I gotta go in and draw his feet. I gotta go in and draw his actual feet. It was a time. I'm gonna keep his nubby feet. I'm gonna keep his nubby feet. It's whatever, it's whatever, it's whatever. No one's gonna pay attention. Anyone that's looking at his feet has problems that they need to deal with. Okay? Anyone that's looking at this sullen man's existence and is thinking about his feet, they got other shit that they gotta worry about, okay? Okay. Alright? Okay. Alright? Yeah? Okay. Glad we can all agree on that. I might actually attempt Savage tonight, admittedly. Right when I'm done with this page. I might try it. See how it goes. I feel like I can do it. Probably shouldn't bring the greatsword build, but like I feel like I could do it. Cool. Okay. And this look a little bit off, but that's okay. I don't know what other kind of like fire poker you would need. Like how many fire poker set? Oh shit. Oh, there's like there's like tools. Oh. There's one that's like a little hook. There's two. Oh, there's tongs. And then there's like a brush. Oh. Okay. I'm learning. Do I care is the question though. I think the answer to that question is no. I don't in fact care. there will definitely be somebody out there who does, and that person I respect. However, I will take great pleasure in knowing I have pissed them off by not properly adding fire poker tools. Just to know that I've upset them. Why would anyone deal with the hassle of a fireplace? For warmth, for status, for brownie points, I guess. You only have to buy the wood if you don't have a tree. I don't want that to seem like it's a part of him. I'm actually going to go through and kind of erase that to kind of give it a little bit more of like a... Give him a little more of a highlight, if anything. I'm gonna reduce his butt hair a little bit. At least still has butt hair. Hook door, car, hook hand door. Going in and adding some details. Going in and adding some details. I don't think that one needs to be that thick. It can be like a little closer to the wall. Like that. And then this has to go in. That. So it looks a little more like it's actually set in there. There we go. And then we got to go back in and add all the bottles around his feet. Don't look at his feet. Don't look at his feet. That's weird if you look at his feet. Don't do it. Don't look at his feet. Stop looking at his foot. Stop it. I see you. See, you're looking at his foot, you weirdo. Knock it off. It's not even Elise's foot. What's your deal, man? No. No feet. No sniffing the feet either. be worse. You're into hugs and handhold. Oh, get the fuck out. Instaban. Sorry, guys, but none of you can beat my kink. I'm into consensual, healthy relationships. I know, I'm a degenerate. Is it? Oh, Badger. That's depressing. I don't even know if we have anything in the house that's like worth drinking. I did add circles to it. Some grooves in there. Add some details, like around the room a little bit, just to give it a little more life. It's the end of the carpet over there. Carpet go all the way over. Yeah, it looks okay. The thing with your wife is fixed, quote unquote. Okay, that's comforting. Type. What isn't? Am I allowed to ask what happened? Or how, rather, it got fixed? I'm coloring on the fucking layer. Hmm. Well, I hope it all works out for you in the end, type. Those two will need to fit. Um. Jeez. And with actually colored skin. Well, see, there you go. It's all working out in the end. Nah, I'd rather these be like a more like a darker purple. Yeah. This is more of a color that's like associated with wine. Rather than like like beer. With a sort of tan label. Yeah, it's better. When I'm doing fire, I just use the color brush, no outline. I mean, technically. You'll see. You'll see in a minute. Oh, that's better. Wait, it doesn't super duper stand out. Everything kind of stays in the same kind of color palette too. Grab this, just make it a little darker. Darker. Too dark. Oh, that's better. course, I had to go super sketchy with these, so they're like kind of hard to actually color in. Oh, this is Alfira's song. You know, I kind of miss doing this. This is kind of nice. It's been a long time since I've just like drawn anything. I haven't really felt motivated to for a while. Yeah, looks good. Okay. We can get started. Yeah. Gotta go over the top. Just kind of paint. Over the top like that. Would like this to be a little cleaner. It is very sketch heavy right now. I kind of don't want it to go like above here in height, you know what I mean? Oh. Want more of a yellow. Throwing some dots for fun. Color in all my bananas. More bananas. Duplicate. Under. Blur. Add. Normal. Here we go. Now, most of this is just going to be down to like an actual effect, where I'm going to grab airbrush here. Just go nuts with it like that. And then everything else, I'm actually just going to kind of coat on a separate layer. This sort of purple. Set this purple to multiply. I don't want to set that to multiply, but overlay. This one needs to change. I need to make this more like here. I realized I made a mistake. Okay, that just copies both of those. Hang on. Control C, Control V. Control C, Control V. When do I set the overlay 99? Okay. Overlay 99. So I remember multiply 100. Undo, 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 undo. Okay. Set that to multiply, set this to overlay. And then for extra detailing to make it look even better, I'm gonna hide all this and I'm just gonna go here. Wrong. Just have everything back here basically cast a shadow. That. And then all of here, here to there. Everything back here will also get shaded. It gives it a little more oomph to the weight of everything. There. Very, very simple way of getting that to work the way I want it to. I could even tone down this a little bit. But I still want that color. Color is kind of important. And then I'm going to take all of this except for the fire, and I'm going to try and make it a little darker. Yeah, that's it. So the hues of that color is still there, but now it's a little just drabbier. And then let me grab my triangle brush. That's supposed to imply buildings outside the window. It's all just inside. There's still the outside section we have to do. And before I do that, actually, I'm going to grab... I'm just going like that. I'm actually going to go in with a thicker pen than I usually use. Just to try and get this to work the way I want it to. Honestly, I think the thicker this frame looks, the more it'll stand out in the foreground. that to work. There we go. Very dark gray. A little bit lighter of a gray for that. Grab this again, make it darker for the inside of the frame. Just do some little detailing here on the sides. Bit of that. Scratches there. Scratches along there. Boom. And then I'm gonna go under this with like a little bit of white. Or so gray, actually. Then I'll go over that with this kind of like that. Take down the opacity by a lot. And then I want to grab this. And just gonna kind of okay. Grab a blur tool. Combine both of those together. Blur tool bigger. Just look it down. Oh, I need that smudge tool to be like massive. Over top of this, I want a gradient black. Just to kind of give it a little more. And then I actually want to take this, lower it down a little bit, and even take the fire itself. Try to do. I want to try and make it look like it's diminished a little bit, you know? Let's see what I did. And then we're gonna take I suppose from around here. doesn't work the way I wanted it to. There we go. Just kind of fog up the glass a little bit more. I feel like that looks appropriately, like, you know, depressing. Right, do I hate that? Hold on, let me see if I hate that. I don't know if I hate that. Also, hi, Waddle Dee. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I haven't really been looking at chat. And thank you. I worked hard on it. Oh, shit. I'm not trying to hit my microphone. I don't know if I hate that. I feel like it's okay. I feel like it does its job. Maybe that's what I should just be happy with. Maybe I should just be happy that it does its job. It looks too bright. It just looks too bright. But it needs that yellowness to, like, lighten itself, if that makes sense. Otherwise, the fire looks wrong. But it's too much yellowness. Oh. Yeah, I just need it to be darker. Like, it's not dark enough. I need it to be darker. Maybe that's why. Ah! Too much. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, but I kind of fuck with that. Hold on. Ooh. Hold on. I have to do like a trick. Yeah. I have to lighten it up around his legs so you can still see the bottles. Well, everything else looks really good, actually. That looks sick. I don't hate that. I actually don't hate that. The one thing I want to fix. No, that doesn't need to stay there. No, I dig that. That looks much better. IMO. And then kind of want to blur the glass lines that I did. Yeah, here we go. Too much. Here we go. That looks better. They look more subtle that way. Yeah, I much prefer that. That looks way better. Look at that! Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. No, that... Whatever I did there to get to this, I like that. See? That's why I look at things and ask if I hate them. Because usually I do. And to think we started from that. Fucking flashbang going from one to the other. Holy. Well, let me actually go underneath and make sure we... Yeah. If there's anything hiding... I do have to go back in and add the painting here, but that's in this shot. So I'm going to worry about that when we get over here. I'm actually going to try and keep this as lined with the painting drawing that I did initially. Yeah. And at this point, everything should go a little smoother, because I shouldn't... I shouldn't need too much to be dealing with what we're doing. What words did I just say? Fuck if I know, but I said words. They made sense in my head. Alright, let's do the painting. It's actually real fucking important, so I'm gonna try and make this look okay. I'm gonna do them by hand. I'll do the borders straight through, but I'll do these by hand. Straight on up. Straight on up. Yeah, we're good. And we'll go up again. And we'll go up again. There we go. The lore of all of this is very simply my wife. It's kind of slanted. I think that's okay though. My wife. To make her like as enchanting as possible, like unironically. She's kind of got the mitts. I think she really needs mitts, but I think it's because I gave her nails. She looks more kind of clawsy than they would without them. people. There we go. What's a good flower for her to be holding? While I think about that, I will draw the rest of her. My wife. Honestly, every time I've like sat down to write about this, it always I'm just sat there doing Borat impressions the whole time. My wife. I like whatever strange shaped flower I kind of already had here. I like whatever that is. That little spiky flower. I think I fuck with that. And then I like the idea of this like unfinished little tower thingy, like this little archway. And then a lovely little mountain. I miss my wife tails. Yeah, that too. I miss my wife tails. I miss her a lot. Anyways, I'll be back. Like, that's a woman you would destroy a city for, right? That's like an Esmeralda, right? Like this seems like the kind of woman like a man in power would like lose everything over, right? Totally. 100%. Here, I'll go one step further. Shoulder. This painting is putting in a lot of work. Because we never meet her. She's very much a dead wife. So all you can really go off of is how beside himself the Baron actually is. And then this one painting. That's it. That's all you have to go off of. I have to do like a painting within a painting here. All right, I want to give her raven hair. I think raven hair always looks good. I want her flower to be a nice blue. I want this to be a very colorful painting. What kind of color? Ew, that's garish. That looks like mustard seed. Stem. Black arches. Hold on, I have to look up like a sunrise. Sunrise images. Okay. So you've got like this really bright light here. That shit with an airbrush. It's kind of like. I'm just gonna color grab. Fuck it. Yeah, it's like something. Actually, that looks really good. That looks like how it should, actually. You know what? And I like that it's not raining either. It doesn't... There's like no visual clutter for this first page. Kind of tells you exactly what you need to know. It is dark. It is nighttime. There's a guy sitting in front of a fireplace. There's a bunch of alcohol bottles around him. And there's a picture of a woman on a fireplace mantle. Everything you need to know right there. He misses his wife, Tails. He misses her a lot. And I did everything in my power to make this, like, as pretty as possible. Like, not offensive, not, you know, aggressive, just as, like, yeah. She looks really happy. This is kind of the point. What's wild, too, is that the way it's, like, actually drawn in tandem with, like, everything else, it actually looks like just a window. So once I go over it with, like, actual editing tricks, it'll look more like a matte painting, which will be kind of cool. First step, though, is that I gotta go add his little dumb head. And then I do... How do I... do I do this? Maybe I just gotta color everything normally instead of trying to. How did I do it over here that it like just works? Oh. What is this set to? Okay, overlay 78%. Overlay 78%. So that's that guy. Overlay 78%. Okay, it's mostly just the purple, it seems. And if I grab the yellow. What is happening? Ugh. Shit's so silly. Let's get rid of all the little effects that I have and just grab like base colors. I think the only one I'm not going to change is Baron's hair. I think that's fine the way it is. I shouldn't be touching it, really. Okay. There's that, and then we'll grab the rest of the wall. So now, over top of everything, do it like that. Overlay. Why doesn't it affect the colors at all? Unless it is. And on the opposite end of it, It's because there's not enough. Give him like a sort of light around his head a little bit. I don't know why this like doesn't. That should just be a matte painting. Maybe I need to put like a flat finish color over it. Like something to give it like a little less life, maybe. That actually does kind of help. Wait. That did actually kind of help. Yeah, that looks a little better. Looks a little more ominous, I'll say. And then I definitely feel like... I need to grab...
I feel your breath upon my neck, a soft caress as cold as death.
that.
I didn't know you well back then. I blame it on luck and fate. Your blood like wine, I want it in. Oh darling, get me drunk and make me feel it's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chain.
There we go.
There's more to do.
That looks a little more proper.
I feel your breath upon my neck.
And then all of this can go into a folder.
I feel your heart beating my soul. Our futures bound, our bodies know.
And then we'll grab 5 size, so that's easier.
Oh, darling, get me drunk, invite me. It's not my fault, I'm not to blame. These ain't my sins, I broke my chains. There's more to do if I can only leave.
Wah.
I can't go yet.
Don't let me die.
I want to leave.
My only one.
There's more to do if we can only leave. The clock won't stop, and this is what we get.
There we go. And we got this, and we'll do this kind of glossiness. Happens over the eye when you're about to cry. I forget what animation studio actually nailed doing this. It makes all their stuff like way more emotional. And then once you notice it, it's like, oh, okay, fuck you. It's a psychological trick, you piece of shit. I think it's DreamWorks. I think it's DreamWorks that did it. Kind of get this. That. Go back there, make sure I add the nose. And then he is asleep. Should go in with a 7 this time. Get rid of this back part of his hair. It's not right. Not right. Doug Dimmadome? Or the Dimsdale Dimmadome? Not right. Not right? That's right. Good night. Fill in the right thing, please. Why is he so tan? I know, right? Works in it's like we're getting the right kind of music for this. This is the I Miss My Wife suite. So he is supposed to have like blood red eyes, or wine red eyes rather. I based him off an albino rabbit. For fun. What am I playing that's pissing off YouTube? That only just now pissed off YouTube? What the fuck was I playing before that was pissing off YouTube? Heads up, we've detected music. Yeah, dude. It's music. You have not detected anything. It's fucking Skyrim. You can't get mad at me for playing Skyrim music, YouTube. That's not allowed. You can't do that. YouTube, it's Skyrim. What do you want from me? Okay, thank you, YouTube. Jesus, shut up. I think these are two very good pages. If I say so myself. We just... That shit? Yeah. Page 1. Gorgeous. Just beautiful. Look at that. Page 2. Even better. Beautiful. Look at that slow sink away from the light. Look how much emphasis is placed on that tear. Come on. That is effective storytelling right there, let me tell you. You don't even need page 1. You just need this one. To know that he's like missing whoever that is in the picture. Nothing else is needed. Like legit. What else do you need? Like this shit's just fucking to draw you in. This shit's to tell you what's up. This shit's to introduce the monster. That is effective storytelling. In 3 pages, the monster has already arrived and you know what the character's going through. Already. This is the shit that I'm good at. Sometimes I think people forget. Sometimes I think I forget. It's just effective storytelling. Like what more do you need? It's the equivalent of putting Darth Vader against a white background. It's just that good. It's just that good. No fancy effects. No anything crazy. Just simple. Simple storytelling. That's all that is. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, back. Wah! See, now also, for 5 seconds, because again, I did just spend pretty much all day working on all of these pages and junk, right? I want it to be known, the very strict kind of storytelling method I'm like trying to go for here, because I'm not only making this as like a web comic for people to read, actually read them like on webtoons and stuff. I'm also making this to physically print out a comic book as well. So I need to remember that most of the anticipation that comes from like reading a comic comes from turning a page. Right? So these 2 pages here would probably be like next to each other, maybe. And then you would turn the page and just see that. And that's scary. That's a good setup. Immediately we're like, all right, guy misses his wife, creature behind him, and it's like reaching out to attack him. Right? That's intrigue. Right? We're invested in what's going on here. Then it does a non-harmful move. And it's confusing. But it makes our character freak the fuck out. We've already painted him as sympathetic. He's not angry. He is a drunk. You know, he's let himself loose into the bottle. And he's pretty deep into his cups. But at no point is he angry. He's just very depressed. He's a very solemn character. And already he is now under threat. And possibly may be killed by this entity that we do not know what it is. And also on top of that is the representation of what the entity even is. It is a tall, lanky, long hair, bony creature that is very soft and looks, you know, like it's a bit of a stretch, but it's feminine in nature. As this character is mourning the loss of his wife. So what it can do, what this immediately does, is for anybody that doesn't know what's going on, it gives them something easy to latch onto as a theory, right? Whenever you're reading something and you're thinking about what you're reading, or you're watching something and you're thinking about what you're watching, you're going to be theorizing, what is this thing? Where are we going with this? What is happening? And this immediately gives you that grasp of, okay, this is his wife. This is the ghost of his wife, right? Boom. Immediately. Ghost of wife. We can understand that without any dialogue, without anyone going, that looks like your wife. It's like, no, that's what the reader can probably understand, especially with the tagline of Elise kills ghosts, right? And we see it try to communicate. And then we see it get violent. And then we see it get scary. We get assaulted with information. Because already, you know, you'll probably turn the page and you'll see it immediately try to speak. But it can't. And then you see it attack him. And you want to know what's it doing to attack him. And it's choking him out. And this whole scene is stressful. You know, like, what's gonna happen? And he gets, you know, saved by the guards, and then it disappears. And then we go back outside. So we have this full, it's like music. This is fully, you know, resonate. This is like fully resolved. We've gone from inside to back outside. Only to get a completely new shot of our character Elise here. But there's a very important thing about her in general, is her little compass thing. I specifically gave that to her as a way to kind of communicate that she hunts these creatures, right? And it's pointing directly straight ahead. And she's right there. So not only does she have an item that presumably will allow people to understand is pointing her towards the direction of whatever this thing is. We then get this follow-up shot of her just standing here, but we see that she has a sword on her back. Her entire MO is most likely going to be her using that sword against that monster. So now, on top of that, in approximately 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pages, right? And most of them have you turning through them pretty quickly because you're like, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? Once it all calms down, you then understand, oh, at some point, this character is going to fight that thing. Now you're a little more invested. And then she gets to be cool. I just let her be cool. I let her be like a little, you know, little sassy thing that like looks pretty. And then you have all of that set up. You now know that this pretty character that has a sword on her back, that is acting like a total badass, is here with a purpose, is here with authority, and is here to do her fucking job. She's not gonna fuck around. And now your entire interest shifts from the mystery of this monster, even though it's still there, of course. But now it's, I want to watch this professional do her fucking job. All within the first chapter. And that, all of it hooks you in, is the intent. It is supposed to hook you in. And we see her be like, as I have planned, we see her be emotionally intelligent. We see her be capable in fighting. We see her taking proper steps to plan, but like the audience won't know what she's actually planning. And just overall, everything kind of culminates together. And it all ends with that confrontation. And then you watch all of the things that you've learned about Elise and all of the conceptual stuff that you'll learn about the entity over the course of the series, of the like chapters. All of that comes together. This is what I'm good at. And this is why I fucking hate animation. But I like animation at the same time. Is that like I don't get that fast turnaround. Like this scene into this scene would have taken me like, I don't know, forever. I would have probably wanted to add more stuff. This would not be done today. This whole sequence would probably take like a month. The rest of this stuff, now that I have everything like mostly planned, probably gonna take me like 2-3 days. Maybe 4 days, depending on how I'm feeling, like, motivational wise. But I'm pretty happy with this. Alright, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna go bring Puck this little... Ew. Oh, that's like sour in the side of my mouth. What the fuck? I'm gonna go bring Puck the little container she asked for. And then I'm gonna look to see if I can order food. And then we're gonna try Omega Savage. We're gonna see how that goes. So give me just a moment. I'll be right back. I'll leave it up on this so y'all can look at it. Marvel. Skibidi bap. Skibidi bap. Umada. Alright, I gotta save all of this now. So bear with me a second. Puck is very happy to have her strange container. I'm gonna call this Vanguard. I'm gonna call it 1. Save. 2. 3. 4. 5. Did they ever? How far did the fucking owl get in the Tootsie Roll Pop commercial? You guys remember that? Little asshole fucking owl eating the whole fucking thing. I think he only got to 3, right? $12, $13, and $14. 3 licks and a crunch. Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. And then the kid's like, "Fuck off, dickhead. Eating my shit." Okay. I can't believe I had to look up fireplace tools. Okay. We'll put that aside. Is it Monster Hunter time? I believe it's Monster Hunter time. I think it's Monster Hunter time. Time to hunt monster. Actually, very quickly. See if I can order food. I am supposed to get a $25 benefit thingy. Oh my god. I am not gonna say how much I've saved from fucking DoorDash. Holy shit, that is not an okay number. That is not a good number. I don't like that number at all. What do I want for food? Holy shit, like 10 miles away? For fucking Five Guys? Holy. No fucking dude. 10 miles is crazy. Oh, you know what? I should get Wingstop. Ah!
Food.
Okay, thank you, Type. Appreciate you, Type. Don't fucking scare me like that. Shit. Ah, shit. What the fuck's my thing? There we go. Okay, I got it. We fixed it. It's all good. Alright, let's put this forward. Trying not to drop the controller. What? Boneless meal deal for 2? All of that could be eaten by 1. Also, bone in or boneless? for like chicken tender stuff like that. Boneless meal deal for 2. Wing combos. 10-piece wing combo. 6-piece crispy tender meal for 2. For 2? What do you mean for 2? What? I would eat that. Six of our crispy tenders with 2 flavors, large fries, large regular veggie sticks, and 2 dip. Gross. Everyone says boneless. Good. Y'all are smart. Imagine wanting like bones in your food. How silly would that be? Imagine wanting a food that like is taken up, the like real estate of the food is taken up by food, like the part of the food you can't eat. Like pits. You know what I mean? Hate that shit. Hate any fruit that has like a pit in it. Like cherries? Like, ugh, you could have like the most voluptuous, juicy ass cherry imaginable. Right? Right? And most of it be the pit. Like, that's miserable. Especially because I'm allergic to cherries. Oh, I should log on to the thingy. I shouldn't just be in like an open lobby. I'm curious. What are people hunting? Savage. Uthuna, Red Eyes in the Night, Master's Claws. Okay. Lobby search. Squad lobby search. My lobby. Hell yeah. I like having my own place to be. Oh! I could, Would I wrap, 10-piece boneless. Smoky chipotle rub sounds pretty good. Haunted habanero? Oh, God. I'm also allergic to dairy, yet I still eat it. Yeah, but, like, that's a different kind of allergic. Like, if I eat hot honey rub. Oh. Sorry. This is gonna awaken someone. If I keep moaning over fucking food. Oh, I can only get... Well, what if I do... Oh, I can only get 2 flavors? Fuck off. I'd rather get mild, honestly. I'll get a small soft drink. The reason you see getting wings with the bone is to do that one thing that seems to weird people out, where you put the whole thing in your mouth and slowly pull the bone. I know what you're talking about. And cats, I'm allergic to everything. Kinda, yeah. Honestly. A little bit. To some degree. In all frames. Sure. Okay. That DoorDash. DoorDash, where's my thingy? Only works for pickup orders. What the fuck? Hold on. No, because like I was told by DoorDash 2-month sub, $25 reward, DoorDash. Watching that promotion for over a month now, telling me it was going to show up in July, the third month of promotion, and any signs of it were mysteriously gone. I wanted a screenshot. I don't have one. I'm going to copy someone else's either. Just signed up to be a dasher, so if this is any indication how the company is run. Oh. Dasher rewards program. Well, that's if you're a dasher. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm supposed to get, like, a thingy. I'm actually supposed to get a thingy. DoorDash, I'm supposed to get a thingy. You fucking rats. Alright, whatever. I paid for my meal anyways, so it's whatever. Oh. There was something I was missing for the SNS build. Oh, I think it was the sword. Ray, gore. Ray. Well, guess what, type? If you're playing Blue Protocol, we can hang out during stream for a long period of time. Wow. Oh no, I wanted gore for that. That's laggy. That's gore. Gore beta. Pretty sure I have everything else on here. Thunder resistant, sane. I want 2 sane. Okay, I do have 2 sanes. So I want Zeke. And Badger does get to hang out as well. Everyone gets to hang out. It's a free-to-play game that just came out, so that, like, whaling is not really an option off the rip. Oh, Shark Elise, if only you knew that we were making a comic now instead of animation. Also, I did a lot of work today. I finished 2 pages. Go suck my paws. Who the fuck is Physique? Oh. There we go. Challenger times 3. Chain times 2. Mighty times 2. Mighty times 2? Chain times 3 twice. A chain. Yeah. Ray. Yeah, no, that's all Ray. I built this, right. 3 challengers. No, I have 2 chains. Okay, challenger needs to go in here. Challenger needs to go in there. That's 3 challengers. 1 mighty, 2 sane, 1 physique. And then a challenger. Challenger, 2 charm. Okay, that does give me max agitator. And then I need to do arty and junk. I think I need to dismantle the last one that I had. Ah, damn. Yeah. Okay. So let's forge. Do I have anything for blast? No, I don't. Dragon, I guess. Dragon's the second best thing to, Actually, you know what? Let's just make a bunch of them so I don't have to hop back into this menu over and over again. Dragon. 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 Okay. Give me something good! Ooh. Not that good. Let's try again. Oh, yeah. That one's actually not that bad. Considering. Eesh. Alright, let's dismantle something else then. I don't really use these. Alright, let's do. Give me something good, give me something good, give me something good. Okay. That one's not that bad either. Can't tell which one I don't like more though. Probably this one, honestly. Like, I would rather have more white sharpness than yeah, I'd rather have more white sharpness than affinity. Okay. See, I don't need to stack affinity on this build Specifically because all of my affinity comes from my skills. So I don't really need to worry about it too much. Nope, that one's horrific. That one's actually really bad. Alright, yeah, I don't mind getting rid of that. Yeah, that one's terrible. Alright, come on, give me something good, give me something good, give me something good. Attack, attack, affinity, affinity, element. No! Ew. Get that out of here. You can't sit with us. Look at that fucking puny ass sharpness. Yikers. I feel like we should be able to name the Ardean weapons. I think. Oh, I just upgraded dual blades by accident. Not my intention. I think we should be able to customize the oh, I'm out. That's what happened. Customize the Ardean weapons a bit more than we already have. I genuinely think that they should like be a mesh of like the different parts that we use for the elements. I think that would be so much cooler. But instead, we get stuck with green garbage. Actually, that one's not that bad either. Alright, I think the best SNS that I just got was the one that we first started with. Which one's that one? Is definitely the one with more sharpness. Equipment appearance. Much better. Alright. So I need Guardian Handicraft. Critical 3. Element / Handicraft. So I need Dragon Handicraft? Okay, I have Offensive Guard built in. Unless I do have Dragon Handicraft somewhere else. Not that I think I would build. Yeah, I never built around Dragon. That's okay. Alright, now I'm gonna go do the funny bit. Which is going over to Oil Well Basin. Going to zoos. And I am going to turn a shit ton of materials into armor spheres. Because I have a bunch of laggy parts and I have a bunch of omega parts. I can turn both of those into pretty decent mats. Just have to find a person that does it. They're over here. Yeah, these guys. Smelt armor spheres. Alrighty. Oh yeah. That was for one! That's for two! I've got 3! Where's Omega? There he is. This is ridiculous. I made 7! Did you see how many stuff I turned in? Holy shit.
いつでも寄ってくれよ
Oh my god. Did you see how many I fucking turned in?
さてどうしようか。これでいい？いい選択だね。
What do you mean? What do you mean? Did you see how much stuff I turned in?
さてやろう
What
か
are you talking about? That's 1! 5 gems for 1! Oh my god. This is ridiculous. It's for 2! That's for 2! What do you mean? And most of that was the arc-filled gems I turned in. Holy shit!
さてどうしようか。
Where's my gore pieces? Okay.
こっちの準備はできてるよ。やは。これでいい？
You're joking! You're joking! Oh my god. Is this build even that good? Is this build even worth the amount of money that I'm putting into it right now? Do I have... Wait, do I have offensive guard? Oh, I do. Okay, so all 3 is coming from my sword and shield. I get it. Bonus to my dragon attack. Attacks that hit weak points gain 5 affinity with an extra 3% on wounds. I'm flinch free. Moderately extends the activation time of latent power skill. Okay. Affects you with frenzy against large monsters. Grants attack and lowers defense, but allows you to survive 1 lethal hit. Afterwards boosts defense and res. Okay, that doesn't happen. Was either carve an additional... Okay, that's just from my meal. Okay. It's not a bad setup. And then the best offhand would be a charge blade, which is what I already have. Okay. Actually, let me make sure. Okay. I want to make sure. Okay. My defense is 397, so that's actually pretty good. If I get two more spheres. If I get two more spheres, I can probably hit 400 and feel pretty comfy. I don't really have a large number anymore of like items to be turning in. Did I not hunt like anything for more than like twice? That's not worth it. And none of this is super worth. So I think I'll sit that for now. 397. I mean, that's still more than my usual SNS build, so there's that. I will also go register this as a loadout. Okay. There's that. Okay, so I do want to fight Omega Savage, right? I do want to try it. I think what I'm gonna do is, because my food is on the way, right? I think I'm gonna leave the game open. I'm gonna turn down the music though, and I think we're gonna watch a video. And I think we all know what video we're gonna watch. Turn that all the way down. I think we all know exactly what we're gonna end up watching, actually. And I'm gonna eat, and then once I'm done eating and I'm all rested up, it's time to try it again. Oh yeah. We're watching the sequel. Probably shouldn't like have it maxed out like that. Yeah. It's time for the sequel.
We made it to Margaritaville. I don't know about you.
So,
The
you clicked
sequel
on the
to
video
Rainforest
thinking,
Cafe.
Is this guy really gonna go to every Margaritaville in the country? Well, technically,
No.
that title is a lie.
Yeah, he
Because
don't.
I'm going to every Margaritaville in the country
And Canada.
Margaritaville, a tropical beach-themed restaurant chain created by America's greatest singer-songwriter, James William Buffett, aka Jimmy
He is
Buffett.
dead now.
If you don't know who Jimmy Buffett is, let me catch you up before we hit the road.
He died.
I'm Jimmy.
Jimmy Buffett is a multi-platinum artist who's been touring
We
the
were
world
gonna
since
go
the
see him.
1980s.
I
But
remember
think of
me and
Jimmy
Puck
less as
walking
a
through the
musician
mall,
and more
seeing that
like
he was going to be
royalty.
playing
Because
live,
this
and we
man
said
has
we should
built
go
an
see him,
empire
and then
in
he
the last
died.
few decades by not just writing tropical country-style songs, but by creating a world around his music. And no song has built that empire more than Margaritaville.
It's not that good of a song.
Margaritaville is a simple tune created by Jimmy in the late 70s that then inspired the creation of his restaurant, Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. As the business started to thrive, they made Margaritaville shirts, shot glasses, keychains, and other merch.
We
until
did
they
not go to
expanded
Margaritaville when we were in
hotels
Vegas.
and
We kind of wish
resorts
we did, but
across
we
the
never
globe.
did.
But the restaurant that started it all is the official Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. There are 22 locations in the United States and Canada, with one in development in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yep.
And we will be hitting
It's
every
done. We've been
single
meaning to
one.
go and like
Last
eat
year,
there.
Ted Nivison and I went to every single rainforest cafe in the country. There were 18 total locations, and it took us 3 weeks to do it. The trip also nearly drove me insane.
Yes, it did. Yep. Sorry, my bad punching the microphone.
So you must be thinking, what kind of moron would go on such a pointless road trip, not enjoy it, and then decide just 1 year later to do another, even longer, pointless road trip? The night before we started our trip across the entire United States for 24 days, we decided to go to the first Margaritaville. Now, the closest one located to us is the one at City Walk at Universal Studios Hollywood. City Walk is just an outdoor mall in front of the theme park, but you might recognize it from Justin Bieber's famous music video, Baby. And I can't tell you what kind of honor it was to start this journey where Ludacris himself told us that when he was 13, he had his first love. As we headed toward the restaurant, I was getting increasingly nervous because this trip is even longer, so I was about to find out what I was dedicating a 12th of my year to. After finally arriving, we were greeted almost immediately by the Margaritaville sign. And I could not.
I actually don't know
have
if the
guessed
food
what
there
was
is any good.
inside. Jimmy Buffett's likeness.
Like when he went to
plastered
Rainforest
across the
Cafe, I can
entire
say that
restaurant.
Iggy's Piggy Sandwich was pretty
Jimmy's
fucking good.
music was playing on the speakers.
Jimmy
There was
Buffett can't
Jimmy
say the
Food
same. I don't know.
Jimmy drinks. There was a giant Jimmy Buffett's margarita blender. There were even screens playing Jimmy.
I also
video at the
have never
table.
like
It began to dawn on
had
me
a
that
margarita
this restaurant
outside of
wasn't
Disney World.
named after just
Should
one
just say that.
song, Margaritaville, that Jimmy Buffett
My mom would
made.
always get. Actually,
This
no, that's a
entire
lie.
restaurant was
That is a
cult
lie.
dedicated
I have had a
to
margarita
everything
outside of
Jimmy
Disney
Buffett.
World
They even had my
while I
favorite
was
Jimmy
at
Buffett quote on the
Florida.
wall. Pour me
And I got it from a
something
Mexican
tall
place,
strong.
and it used real
This
tequila,
store is to
and
remain
it knocked me on my
unlocked during
fucking
business
ass.
hours. As we were
I remember
seated, we
standing
were
up
given
and not
the
being able to
absolute
stand up for
honor
very
of
long. It was
sitting
very
at
funny.
The boat table.
For everyone else, not for me. Boat,
Now the boat table
boat.
was interesting because it's a table that looks like a boat.
You're on the wrong
But
fucking
finally,
street.
It was time for the moment of truth. The menu. I was about to find out what 22 meals of the next 24 days of my life would look like. And to my surprise, it actually wasn't that bad. On our last trip, I was shocked to find things like Mojo Bones, Boom Boom Sauce, Iggy's Piggy Sandwich, and more. But this menu looked pretty
It's dumbass.
normal, other than
Why did
the
I keep
fact
going
that
in the wrong
names
fucking
of
street?
The items were themed
Game
to
not hard.
Jimmy Buffett songs that I didn't know. For my drink, I ordered the perfect margarita, and as somebody who loves margaritas, I feel like that name is a little too confident.
that does
and
not
after
look good.
tasting it, I was correct. Perfect margarita, Jimmy.
I like
might
that- I
wanna
like that
call
blue
this
drink,
the
though. That
just
looks nice.
okay margarita. Now that's a Buffett burn. The group got some onion rings as an appetizer, and as we waited for our entrees, we were just having a good time. I did notice that there was a stage in this restaurant. It looks like it's fully prepared for live music, but it was completely empty for us, so I'm kind of wondering what that's all about. For my entree,
That
I
drum does
decided to
not
start
look
my
very
Margaritaville
playable.
marathon with a cheeseburger in paradise, which I believe is Jimmy's second biggest song.
Those
The
fries
burger
looked really
was
good, though.
Exactly what you'd expect out of a chain restaurant. I also need to stress that we are not being paid by Margaritaville on this trip, so as this journey progresses, I will be criticizing Margaritaville the whole way. But Jimmy, if
As
you're
you should.
watching this, I
As
do
you should.
take bribes. So our first dinner experience.
Jimmy
was
is dead
exactly
and
what you'd
cannot
expect
bribe
out
you.
of a chain restaurant. The food and drinks were just okay, but it was a dinner with a bunch of friends where we were just having drinks and hanging out. So I had a blast. But that fun was cut short because it was time to say goodbye. Ted and I officially sealed our fate with a handshake because tomorrow we
That was a
begin
fucking
one of the
intense
most pointless
handshake.
journeys of our entire lives. So I woke up this morning with a stomach ache.
Oh, no.
I think it was almost definitely the Margaritaville food because I had nothing but a breakfast sandwich that morning and then the cheeseburger in paradise and 2 perfect margaritas. Completing this
probably the
Margaritaville trip will mean
margaritas,
that
honestly.
I've done 2 tours and I've already experienced my first casualty. My tummy. My
My
tummy,
tummy
hurts.
hurts.
I have a tummy ache. I really hope my tummy doesn't hurt most days of the trip.
No.
My tummy hurts. You guys don't know how hard
His
it is
tummy
to be a
hurts, guys.
YouTuber. So the plan for the first day was to drive.
Yeah, his job's so
from LA
hard.
to
Our job is
Phoenix,
so hard.
because the next Margaritaville on our trip was the one in
His
San
tummy
Antonio,
hurt.
Texas.
His
Now,
tummy had
last
to
year,
hurt
we
for
took
me to
Ted's
react to his tummy
2002
hurting.
Toyota Tacoma
Live
across
on
the
stream
country.
for all of you.
Ted is over there with the Tacoma as it gets loaded onto a tow truck.
So this year, to avoid ruining Ted's car for good, we decided to rent a newer Tacoma. And I'll be honest, Ted was in denial quite a bit.
It's not squeaking.
Nah.
It's fine.
Yeah, no. It's not supposed to be like that.
The tires are fine.
No one's home.
I have ears like a dog, so maybe it might be dog whistle.
I think it might be tinnitus.
So for the second and final time, we
Oh,
hit
he
the road
says
again.
final.
Over 9,000 miles, 22 restaurants, and 24 days on the road. 24 days.
I
of
would
my
do
life
that.
for Margarita.
Like, I wouldn't lose my mind doing that. That sounds awesome.
Was that we did not get a truck cover for the rent.
I mean, I'd probably get bored of driving pretty quickly, but like,
rain or for somebody to steal.
I'd
We
probably run
decided
out
to
of
go with
music pretty
camo
quick,
so
yeah.
people wouldn't see our valuables in the truck bed. They would assume there was just a nice little forest back there. Finally, it was time for bed. We had completed the first day of our new journey, but not before we experienced the smoothest and quietest elevator ride of my entire life.
oh yeah.
Day 2, the plan for the day is to drive from Phoenix to El Paso. I went for a quick run in the morning and then I hopped into my favorite elevator. Once again, we hit the open road, and I gotta say, as someone who's been pretty busy lately, it's been really nice to just drive and not think about it.
The
What is that?
thing!
What
What
the
is it?
thing? Sorry, as I was saying, it's just good to get out there and hit the open road. Is that another
Mystery of the
introduction?
desert, the
Okay,
thing!
There are a lot of the thing signs, and we need to stop for gas.
There's two of them.
anyways, So I
What is
guess
it?
We'll pull off
The
and see
thing.
it. I would never be able to guess, though, what was in store for me behind those doors. In front of us was an entire
Living out
museum
west must be
dedicated
wild.
to the what-if scenario of if aliens had come to Earth while dinosaurs were here. Now, I didn't know you could make an entire museum off of a hypothetical scenario, but apparently the aliens had come to teach the dinosaurs technology, and they were there to teach them technology until a war broke out.
Oh, no.
Between the aliens and the dinosaurs. The war got to a point where eventually the aliens had to click a big button and send a meteor hurtling towards Earth. And the exhibit didn't stop there. It told us about all the hypothetical secrets of our history.
Elvis.
What if the aliens were a part of World War II? What if they drove around Winston Churchill in a car? And what if
9/11?
Are we implying what I think that we're implying here?
What if
9/11.
Ted did it?
Finally, it was time for the main event. The Thing. Ted and I inched toward it, terrified of what this secret would hold and what it would mean to our lives. And I was shocked to find that it was just some paper mache fake skeleton thing. And not only that, the guy who said he found the thing's name was Binkley. Number one rule in life, I'm not listening to anyone named Binkley. Day 3, and it is time for Margaritaville number 2.
be really
Ted and I
quiet,
spent
'cause my
most of our day
DoorDash
crossing
driver's,
about
like,
halfway through Texas
gonna drop
until
it
we
off the
finally
back
arrived
door
at the
here.
San Antonio Riverwalk. We actually came here last year, and I just like this spot a lot.
Just
It's a
need the
very
guy to take a
beautiful
picture
place
of
in
where
the
he's gonna
city.
drop it.
So
That's
we
all I
finally located our second Margaritaville
Not that
and met
hard,
up
brother.
with
Come
our
on,
friend
you got this.
Schlatt, who
Believe
would
in
be
you.
joining us for this meal. Now, this being my second Margaritaville ever, I was actually surprised that it looked somewhat similar to the one in City
Oh, shit,
Walk,
it's out front.
but it also
Let's go.
had like a Texas
Let's use-
twist to all of the theming. Immediately when we sat down, I spotted
Alright,
this
I'll give it a
quote
minute.
on the wall,
Let him
and I
leave.
had to know where it was from. Turns out it's from one of Jimmy's songs called Who's the Blonde Stranger, where the main character of the song vacations in Texas with his wife, then proceeds to cheat on her with a blonde stranger while she's getting over a sunburn, but when he wakes up hungover, he finds that she's also cheating on him with a different blonde stranger named Dan. Is this important to the overall trip? No. Is it important to me that you knew this? Yes. Anyways, I ordered
Thank
the
you.
fish and chips. Margaritaville has so much fried
Alright, give
fish
me a
and
second, I'm
shrimp
gonna
on the
grab my
menu that I thought I should definitely try their fish and chips because it must be a flagship dish for them. As we waited for our food, I ordered a watermelon margarita that was way too sweet. I also mentioned a stage at the last Margaritaville where it looked like live music could be played. That was happening here, which was kind of nice to hear just somebody play live music in a chain restaurant. Finally, my fish and chips arrived, and these look like frozen fish fillets to you, right?
Hey, Eddie, I cooked those up in my microwave the other day.
They tasted okay, and we had a fun time just chatting and drinking over dinner. We seemed to be in the most Texas corner of the entire restaurant. It had the two things that Texas is famous for: cattle and a big old puddle next to your table. When you see a big old puddle, you know you're in Texas. After finishing dinner, we decided to stroll around the even bigger puddle, the San Antonio River, but not before Ted gracefully took a seat in this big Margaritaville chair. And honestly, after it was just a really nice time strolling around this area. I remember liking this last year, but for some reason I associate it with something negative. And I can't quite put my finger on what it was, but
My
honestly,
toe really
I'm having
itches and
such
I
a good
can't itch it.
time that it doesn't even matter anymore. All right, I think it's time to head to bed for the night. Okay, day 4 of the trip, and we're headed from Austin, Texas to New Orleans,
got food.
Louisiana. And as we made our way across Texas, we decided to stop at Buc-ee's. If you're unaware of what Buc-ee's is, it is a chain of absolutely massive gas stations. It is chaotic in there, but people love it. They make their own food inside, they have their own merch. People lose their mind for Buc-ee, but to
Buc-ee
be
is kinda-
honest, he
I've
kinda
never been to
creeps
a
me out
Buc-ee.
a little bit. And
It's
some of these
horrible.
Buc-ee's are so big, busy, and frantic that as a child, you could easily get lost.
Or as an adult,
Buc-ee's nuts.
you could get lost.
Did I say child? Because I meant adult. I have lost Ted. I am not freaking out, and Buc-ee doesn't scare me, but yeah, where is Ted? I can't find Ted. All I can find is everything Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's rubs, Buc-ee's nuts, Buc-ee's pillows, Buc-ee's blankets, Buc-ee's onesies. This place is so big, I'm never gonna find him. I'm gonna be stuck in this Buc-ee's forever. I'm gonna have to move in with Buc-ee. He's gonna be my roommate. Where is Ted? Oh, he's just at the checkout aisle. Whew. Crisis averted. We also ran into this dude Braden who had met us last year while we were on the trip for the Rainforest Cafes because he watches our videos. What
That's
are
sick.
the odds that we see the same guy in a different part of Texas 1 year later for this trip? After our stop at Buc-ee's, we drove all the way to New Orleans. No Margaritaville this night, so we went out on Bourbon Street and had some drinks and a good time. I didn't record a lot because I just wanted to focus on relaxing and having a good time, so we will see you tomorrow. Hitting the road today is special because for the first
I
time
hope
on
there
the
comes
trip,
a day
Ted and I are headed
when
to
I can
stay
be
at our
out just
first
doing shit
Margaritaville
randomly and
hotel.
people will recognize
This
me.
one was in Biloxi,
But not enough that
Mississippi,
it'll
and
be
we were
annoying.
shocked pulling into the parking lot. Before us was a massive building right on the water of the Gulf of Mexico. But Ted needed the room to get some work done, so I decided to explore and see what this whole place was all about. And as I headed up the escalator in the main part of the building, I was met with one of the largest arcades I'd ever seen in my life. They had everything: rock climbing, zip lines, bowling, and even the globally known and incredibly popular game Stinky Feet. Apparently, this place used to be a failed Margaritaville casino that was converted into a family resort, which would explain the giant arcade floor. And as I explored a bit more and saw a pool and a theme park attached, I started to realize just how many Jimmy Buffett quotes echoed throughout the halls. They were on screens, in elevators, near the pool. I caught people talking about Jimmy to each other and to me. The quotes were all about living his lifestyle, and it started to feel like I booked a one-night stay into a Jimmy Buffett cult. After that, I met up with Ted to go to dinner, which was located
I mean, it must be
above
sweet
the arcade
to
next
have, like,
the
an
volcano
entire,
rock climbing wall.
like,
The
career
menu
built
was
around
different
just being
here
a
with
chill,
flaming crawfish dip that
drunk
Ted and I
in a
really
tropical
enjoyed.
paradise.
I didn't really want another fried meal,
'Cause that sounds
but
pretty
this
great,
was Mississippi,
admittedly.
and they had a catfish platter, so I went for it. And it was pretty good, but I really should have listened to my gut on this one because this fried food so frequently is starting to kill me. Then suddenly, an alarm went off. The room turned red and the volcano began to smoke. Like that time Justin Bieber used a smoke machine on his fans. It continued on for a while until the smoke stopped and this happened.
What the fuck was that?
Then after our meal, we hit the arcade.
Alright, Ted, go easy on him. Ted, go easy on him. Ted.
And just before the whole thing closed, I played one final game of the world famous Stinky Feet. The thing is, you need 2 players to play Stinky Feet, and Ted was busy on another game, so I charged my card twice and decided to play by myself. When a child no older than 4 walked up, grabbed the water gun, and started playing next to me without saying a word.
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you, small child. There you go.
After a fierce battle, I won. I beat the child.
Yeah.
I am the king.
Screw that
of
child.
Stinky Feet. Today started with a lunch
Kick
at
that
the
toddler.
Margaritaville in Destin, Florida. Now this Margaritaville was directly on the water. Unlike, say, the one at Universal City Walk, this one was not themed to be on a beach, it just actually was on a beach. Our lunch here was going to be my first of 2 Margaritaville meals in the day. I got an Uptown Margarita, even though I'm getting pretty tired of having sweet cocktails so often, and also got the jerk salmon. The drink was fine, and the salmon
sounds
was
pretty
actually
good.
pretty good,
Yeah, it sounds
especially
really good.
after a bunch of days of fried and road trip food. The view of our meal also featured a bunch of weird boats. That was just really fun for me to see a lot of boats that look like they're not supposed to be on the water. We then paid the check and got ready to drive just an hour and a half before we had another Margaritaville meal in Panama City Beach. The PCB location was at this boardwalk area called Pier Park. And even though it was a little bit cloudy, this location was right on the water and beautiful yet again, which was a great distraction because the last thing I wanted to do an hour and a half after my last meal was to eat a meal at the same restaurant in a different location. The interior was pretty big and elaborate compared to some we had seen, but the place was super busy, so Ted and I opted to sit at the bar. I was still so full from the salmon, but I decided to get a chicken quesadilla for my food and a what the fuck was it called? A ruby red renegade for my cocktail. Why did I choose
That
it?
sounds
Because
really good.
The name of the vodka in
I
it
would
was
drink
called
that.
Deep Eddy, and that's
Fuck
my
yeah.
name, so I got it. Even though we were both full and exhausted, at least Ted and I had a perfect view of a very
that sounds really good.
tinted TV screen.
Just what was in that sounded really
exclusively
good.
Showed Jimmy Buffett's Instagram posts, and boy, does this guy know how to post. You had to kind of squint to see what the pictures were because the tint of the TV screen was so blue. But this guy's posting feet for free. Jimmy, you are a celebrity. You can charge for those puppies. Then we headed to the beach
I
to
do.
see the sunset. And
$25
wow, this was
on the
absolutely
Patreon
beautiful. I had
to
a
see my
great
little
time
nubbins.
wiggling my toes in the sand and staring at
Not
the
for
sunset.
free.
But you don't get to see my toes because you didn't pay me. In the last 6 days, we had driven over 35 hours and over 2,000 miles. And my stomach was absolutely full of 2 Margaritaville meals. But either way, I couldn't deny that this trip had brought me to such a beautiful spot. Ted and I were even lucky enough to see dolphins out there swimming in the water. I don't think the dolphins saw us, but if they did and are watching this, you saw my toes for free and you owe me money. The drive today was a big one, going from Panama City Beach to Hollywood Beach, Florida. And I'll be honest, it was pretty taxing. Not only was it a 9-hour drive, but we had multiple stretches of heavy rain.
Yeah.
Well, I'm from Florida and the rain isn't such a big deal. Shut up. Okay, shut up and go tell Mickey Mouse I do not care. Rain is slippery and slippery is dangerous. We got to the Margaritaville Hotel completely exhausted. This was another massive building. It featured a chandelier of margaritas and what seemed to be a Jimmy Buffett museum lining the hallway.
What?
The restaurant was attached to the hotel, so we sat down exhausted and starving. Now this menu was a bit classier than other locations. We ordered a shrimp ceviche and poke nachos. Both were pretty good, unlike
The
my
nachos
ginger
sound pretty
margarita,
good.
which was not great. But my entree, the lemon tahini bowl, made this the best meal we had so far. Turns out the best meal you could have at Margaritaville is when you have food that isn't from the standard Margaritaville menu. And after an exhausting day, having some decent food and drinks was exactly what I needed. They also had a live band playing, and for the first time at Margaritaville, I was feeling it. I had Jimmy fever. Jimmy's concert footage was playing on screen, and it was a comforting presence after a hard day. After dinner, Ted let me know that he had to last minute record something for his channel, so he got a separate room and I got ours all to myself. But
Hell
lucky
yeah.
for me, I was kept company because Jimmy was on the hotel TV.
Fuck yeah.
Hi, it's me, Jimmy. Thank you for escaping to Margaritaville. For many years, Margaritaville was only a song about a mythical place. Now, Margaritaville is real.
Watching the hotel TV made me realize just how strikingly handsome and charming Jimmy was.
So now enjoy Margaritaville and remember, fins up.
Fins up, Jimmy. Waking up on day 8, we had 2 Margaritavilles on the schedule. The first on the list was in Miami. As we headed into the city, we spotted the coolest guy that's ever lived.
Holy shit. Yo, that guy's a fucking legend. Look at him go.
Oh, he's flying like a plane.
And then we pulled up
Hell
to the
yeah.
Miami Margaritaville, which was right on the
I
water.
aspire to be like that.
At this point, I am about to give up on trying one cocktail at every Margaritaville. We just drank last night, and it's not even just about the alcohol, it's the sugar when you're having cocktail after cocktail. But for now, I got the last mango in Paris, and good for
That one
me,
does not look
this
very
is one of
good.
the best cocktails I've had so far. But a little hungover and exhausted, I spotted
No, it was
a
the
familiar
it was the
face.
chunky
I
like
looked up and
mangoes
saw
that looked like
Jimmy
cheese
once
that just
again
like
on the screen,
I couldn't
as
do
if
it.
to say, "You're all good, pal. Have a good time." I
Have
ordered the
more
grilled fish
margaritas.
tacos, which for Margaritaville were pretty damn good. Now, if this were at a good taco stand somewhere, they would be mediocre to kind of bad. But for now, they're hitting the spot. Then it was time to book it to Key West, Florida. We got lucky on the drive and just narrowly avoided this storm. But I gotta say, once we actually hit the highway to Key West, this drive was absolutely beautiful. If you're unaware, the Florida Keys are a collection of islands off the mainland of Florida. In American culture, these islands are pretty famous. I'm sure you've heard the Beach Boys talk about it, or our boy Jimmy Buffett himself, whose entire culture around his songs is really based in Key West, Florida. We made our way through the Keys, and I was excited because Key West was the location of the original Margaritaville. But before we arrived, just a quick word from our sponsor. Hey guys, I just bought this new desk and I was a little worried it would be
I'll let
too
him do the
big,
sponsorship.
but I'm happy with it. I think it's the perfect size. I want to thank SoFi for sponsoring this video because it was not cheap to make. SoFi is an all-in-one finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest. Their checking and savings lets you earn up to 4.4% APY, which is 10 times the national savings rate average. Your typical savings account at your local bank
See,
earns
I
you
wish
just 0.42%
I
in
could make
interest, which
content
is way
just
less.
traveling
Can you
and
do
like
math?
trying stuff.
Because
That'd be
that's
awesome.
way less than what I just said. If you're new to high yield savings accounts, they're pretty responsible ways to store your money. It's basically an account that makes your money work harder for you.
Like,
by
that'd be
giving you
really
something
fun.
Back in interest.
Like me and
with
Puck just
SoFi
like
checking
going places and
savings,
doing
you get
stuff.
paid up to 2 days early, pay no
That's actually
account
kind of our
fees, and
goal
get cash up to
for if and
$250
when we go to
sign up for
Disney,
direct deposit.
is
And
to
as an
actually,
nationally
like,
chartered
vlog
bank
it.
With SoFi, your money is FDIC insured. And
So,
very
that's
exciting,
kind of
with
our
this
hope.
video, SoFi is giving away $10,000 to one of you. All you have to do is open a SoFi checking and savings account using my link. That link is SoFi.com/Eddie with a Y.
But obviously
So
with
click
the
link
car
in the
problems and
description
shit, we
or
can't
scan
really
that
do
QR
that.
code on screen to have a chance to win the 10K. Okay, I'm gonna enjoy my big desk. Back to the road trip. And as we arrived to the first Margaritaville restaurant, I was pretty surprised by how local it felt. I mean, the rest of the Margaritaville locations we went to felt like a big and branded American chain. And while this one was definitely still themed, it felt more preserved from another time rather than this huge corporate thing. We were feeling pretty good, so Ted and I decided to order some drinks. I got a Who's to Blame because it's from the lyrics of the Margaritaville song. I decided to get a cheeseburger in Paradise because it just felt right to get at this location. Everything was just going really well. My burger tasted a little bit more like a local burger than a chain burger. And in such a tropical location, I mean, how can you not enjoy yourself? After being done with dinner, we headed to the hotel. Yet again, I am happy we had a sponsor for this thing because, oh my god, I would not be paying for this shit by myself. The location was right on the beach, so after checking in, we decided to go relax and see the sunset. Last year, when we did our Rainforest Cafe road trip, it was fun, but also incredibly taxing. But the last few days on the beach were just too beautiful to stress about this entire road trip. And that's when it finally happened.
Oh boy.
Staring out at the water, I felt my stress.
You saw the
melt
Force
and
Ghost
wash
of
away
Jimmy
with the
Buffett.
tides. Even though we'd driven over 40 hours in 8 days, and even though my last 5 meals in a row were all Margaritaville, I got it. I understood. Jimmy Buffett wasn't just some guy who turned one-hit song into a corporate empire. He's the king of being chill and
He's a
enjoying
god.
yourself. Right where my toes
Whoa,
wiggled
hey,
in the sand.
Eddie, can you
is
put
where
me back
Jimmy
there, please?
started this whole thing. I can't do this trip
Eddie, for
like
free?
Eddie would. I have to do it like Jimmy, because no matter how stressed I get in life, mentally I have to be just like Jimmy Buffett. You come to a place like this, and you can forget about wars, you know, famine,
What?
class disparity.
What?
I mean, all that stuff is still happening, but
Yeah.
I'm in Florida and I had a margarita today. Liking Buffett isn't some weird cult thing. It's what can fix me. The next morning, I woke up feeling better than I ever have in my entire life. And as I was going through my bag, I mysteriously found an article of clothing that I had never packed. This shirt not only looked great on me, but also had put itself on my merch website, yikeshop.com. And you
Well,
can
have a
get
good
it
night,
by going
Sharkalies.
there or clicking the link in the description.
Sleep good.
What the hell? That's so weird. Anyways, I felt refreshed and was ready to head back to mainland Florida. Today's plan was just to drive up to Orlando and stay at the Margaritaville Resort there. We decided to give ourselves one break day because it's near the halfway point, and then the next day we'd be going to Universal Studios Orlando, where there's a Margaritaville restaurant at their City Walk. The resort in Orlando was giant. Now, Ted was a little bit late to the bookings of the resort, but luckily, even though they ran out of rooms at the hotel, they had these cottages for him to stay in. I instantly just felt relaxed, surrounded by my favorite quotes from my favorite guy. Oh, and also, it was nice to be with my lovely girlfriend, Chrissy. Margaritaville! Chrissy actually wrote a song last year about wanting to live her life at Margaritaville, but unfortunately for her, that's my life now, so that's my thing. The two of us had a bit of a date night and had a fun night walking around Disney
sounds so
Springs,
nice.
enjoying the sights and just having a nice time.
Ah! Ah! No, not again! No!
Today is not as interesting. We were just hanging out in Orlando. I got footage of this manatee eating some lettuce,
Oh,
so
fuck
that's
yeah.
pretty cool. We were also hanging out with...
Oh, that guy.
We were hanging out with Drew Gooden, my good friend Drew Gooden. But Drew and Amanda did join us on the Rainforest Cafe trip in Orlando last year. So I figured, of course, I would ask them if they wanted to do it again. Do you want to go to Margaritaville?
No,
Serious.
it's just one dinner.
I'm not eating dinner right
do it
now.
again. It's tomorrow. Your plans. You live here anyway.
I want to go home.
You can do it whenever.
I don't want to.
Back when we were in Biloxi, I feel that I was a bit misguided in how I felt about Jimmy. Staying at our third Margaritaville resort brought me so much comfort. Jimmy was constantly speaking to me and reminding me to be calm, to breathe in and appreciate the beach, and also
Why is it
to drink
mostly just
alcohol.
like breathing
Leaving the resort,
mantras?
though, we were headed
Breathe
to
in,
Universal
breathe
Studios
out,
Islands of
fuck
Adventure,
off.
because Margaritaville was located just outside the park at City Walk in Orlando. Before we entered the park, Chrissy got this awesome hat. I also tried on a hat that I was totally pulling off. Am I pulling it off? But I decided against it because I didn't want everyone at the park to be jealous of me today. We then entered the park and
I mean, it went with a
Ted
shirt.
got something called Who Hash, which
Uh-uh.
is, you know, a Dr. Seuss themed food that looks like it's served out of a dog food can.
Oh, yeah, it is.
That's her name.
Nuh-uh.
Tastes like Cindy Lou Who.
Oh, no.
Or, I don't know, the mayor.
We then spent the day going on rides and having fun, but right before we left,
I don't like Universal.
Chrissy and I decided to
I
go
don't
on
like
Cat
Universal.
in the Hat ride. This ride.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Absolutely
No.
terrifying.
Oh! Ah! This is for kids!
What the hell is this? Is this supposed to be for children? Because this would absolutely terrify me as a kid. It terrified me right now.
There's a picture of me in my your mother is near.
Absolutely
Your mother.
By the Cat in the Hat ride, we decided to go to the.
There's a picture of me
Margaritaville
standing
just
outside of that ride in my fucking
walkway with a plane next to it, and this is where I figured
what
out
is it?
that every time you see a plane in
The
Margaritaville,
Hogwarts
it's
robe
a replica of Jimmy's
in like
personal
110 degree
seaplane
heat,
hemisphere
wearing a
dancer.
giant
Wait minute,
woolen
quick
robe
clarification
like a
here,
dumbass.
this is the actual fucking plane. They retired Jimmy's plane, and it is decoration at the Margaritaville in Orlando. I was next to Jimmy's real plane, and I had no idea. I'm such an idiot. When we sat down for dinner, I got the hooly chicken and shrimp, and this.
No, that's exactly like us. Hold on, let me see if I can't find it. So, I talked about it in the Discord. Yeah, here it is. This. Hi, baby. This shit. Let me go find it really quick. Like, that's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. Fuck off. You can see that it actually kind of struggles to move a little bit. Look at that thing! Isn't that so fucking cool? Ah! Do the thing! Do the thing! Rah! Oh, 2001 was a different fucking time. Like, isn't that cool? So this dragon animatronic got decommissioned, right? All the way back in fucking, I think it was like 2003, 2004. And it has remained dormant in the no longer filled area. It's just in here. This was taken 2 years ago, right? It still hasn't been moved. It's still inside this area. It hasn't been moved at all, right? And where it is if we go back to the other video, all the way at the start here. When it comes out of this little door, trying to get like a good angle of it. Okay, so see this pillar right here? It's right fucking here. Open that. No? Okay, that's stupid. I need you guys to understand this. This door right here is where that dragon comes from. This is a picture that I took unaware that I was actually capturing what used to be like an area, like a flooded area. Right in this little department over here is where the dragon is. I didn't know that. I was just taking a picture of the cool decor. Oops. This thing is in there. I didn't know that. You could even see this pillar and the fences and this like lower gate and this higher gate, lower gate, fences. You fucking serious? It's just chilling in there. And I took a random ass picture that's like, just like the first night we were there, I was like, oh, that's like a cool building. Not realizing that this whole fucking thing was like history from like 10 years ago. How crazy is that? Isn't that fucking nuts? That thing's fucking sick. Do the thing again. Rah! That's so fucking cool. Oh, and then I guess like Merlin shows up. Is Merlin an animatronic? Is Merlin an animatronic? When does Merlin show up? Oh, Merlin, what are you doing, buddy? Where did he come from? Oh, shit. Oh, he comes out of the house! Oh my god! There he is! He comes out of the house! And he's like, what's up, dragon? Shiakazi! Shiakazi? I know he shoots something. We just saw it a second ago. Shiakazi! There we go. And then the dragon's like, ah! Ah, fuck, you got me! Oh, no! Ah! Oh, those are like people. They are living their lives. Oh, yeah, that is... Oh, yeah. Oh, that is... Mm-hmm. Yep. That is a little animatronic there. There goes the dragon back inside. Yeah, you can definitely see how, like, slow everything is. As slow as molasses. I like how it's doing like the 1-2 blink. Yeah, and over there was New York, which is where we would walk over to. This is just like cut from somebody's fucking vacation footage. It's crazy. But yeah, no, that's where we stayed. We stayed at the Excalibur. I think I've shared pictures of it before.
Sucked. The chicken was fine, but the shrimp was really dry. But hey, just
that's gonna
like
go
my
flying.
favorite guy, I spent the day in the sun, I ate some food and had a margarita by the water, and also got to see Margaritaville employees on stilts.
Oh my
it's
god,
always
he's
fun
on
to see somebody on
stilts!
stilts. You're not supposed to be that tall.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
quite
you're
honest,
supposed to
it'd
be
fun
short,
if you fell
loser.
over. The next day, I had to say goodbye to Chrissy as we headed out from the Margaritaville resort. Whoa. To meet at the truck, we had to head to the cottages that Ted was staying in, and I got a good look at this neighborhood. Who would have thought that Jimmy also owns full neighborhoods across the country?
Well, not anymore. He's dead.
Makes me feel kind of weird, but I'm just glad that they're providing housing to those in need. Retired people in Orlando. Once again, we hit the road, headed for Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Now, we're not eating at the Margaritaville there tonight, we're actually doing it tomorrow afternoon, which is great because my stomach is on fire. But I've learned from Jimmy, you know, all of it is worth it at the end of the day when you're rewarded with a tropical location. And looking at the rest of the trip, I can't wait to explore the other tropical locations this nation has to offer. Margaritaville's in places like Atlanta, Georgia, Syracuse, New York, or Cleveland, Ohio.
Wow.
So yeah, I might be speaking too soon, but I'm pretty confident that I totally won't get tired of Margaritaville. When we woke up in Myrtle Beach, we didn't get to see the beach or the ocean at all because we had to go straight to the Margaritaville. This will start a stretch of 4 Margaritaville meals in a row. This one was located at Heroes Harbor and was pretty standard for most Margaritavilles, except for the giant Margaritaville hurricane on the ceiling hovering above one of their giant blenders. Due to the fact that I was going to have Margaritaville a second time today, I decided to take it easy and get a grilled chicken sandwich. The sandwich was, wet. It didn't seem like this was butter or anything. It tasted like water.
That doesn't look great.
This morning I am out of energy and my chicken sandwich is super bland. Normal Eddie would be bummed, but it was like I could almost feel Jimmy's large
Margaritaville
warm
Eddie
hands on my shoulder as I took in a breath and pictured myself on the beach, pixelated toes wiggling in the sand. Suddenly, I was okay again. Immediately after Heroes Harbor, we had to book it to Atlanta, Georgia. Our schedule was very tight, so we had to get to Atlanta before we went to bed that night, because the next day we had a very long drive and 2 Margaritavilles to hit. But on our drive, traffic completely stopped.
Oh.
Stuck on the highway. I have to pee. The delay was so long that we ended up calling the Margaritaville and asking when they closed because our ETA was 10 p.m. Luckily, they said the kitchen was open until 11, so we were fine if we got there an hour early. But when we arrived, we found the doors were locked, and when we asked one of the employees, they said they closed the kitchen early. This would completely ruin the next week of planning for us. But Ted threw a Hail Mary and told them that we were going to every Margaritaville in the country and that we absolutely needed to eat here tonight, but we didn't want to bother them. So if there was any way they could even give us like a bowl of chips to eat, that would be enough. And the manager said, "I got you." So they had us sit down, and the bar was open, but the kitchen was absolutely closed. They got us margaritas and then brought out a piping hot plate of ribs, fries, and spinach and artichoke dip. Ted and I were kind of in disbelief because they had no reason to do this for us, but they just did it because they saw we kind of needed some help with our extremely stupid road trip. And all the manager asked was that we just give her a good Google and Yelp review, so we absolutely did that. We of course left a tip, and I just gotta say, this is not me praising the Margaritaville Corporation. It was just every single employee in there was so nice to us. They did not have to do that. We are 2 guys doing the stupidest thing in the world, and they did not need to do any extra work for us, and I'm very
pretty
grateful
cool
that
of them
did.
to do.
So thank you to everybody who works there.
It is 7 a.m. It is now day 14. 2 whole weeks.
Give it up for day 14
on Margaritaville.
Today was another double Margaritaville day that included 8 to 9 hours of driving. Ted caught up on some sleep as I drove, both of us mentally exhausted. And as we got to downtown Nashville to have lunch, we walked our way to the Margaritaville. This one was pretty standard. You know, it had live music, a tiki room, and a plane on the ceiling. Did I want to be in another standard Margaritaville eating another standard Margaritaville meal? Not exactly, but it's not about what I want. It's about what Jimmy would do.
Yeah.
I got a Southwest chicken salad, and when the salad arrived, the chicken was so dry. Which is fine.
That looks like the desert.
With that in fact, I think that's cool as hell. Give me another margarita. Yeah, I can give me another margarita. Margaritaville number 12, I think. How you feeling, Ted?
I'm fucking losing it.
Then it was time to head for the 13th in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee. Now, Pigeon Forge is famous for its theme park, Dollywood. Now, Dollywood is a magical place created by country legend Dolly Parton. And to be honest, I would love to check this out, but we have no time to do anything on this trip but go to Margaritavilles. Heading into Pigeon Forge, their main street reminded me a lot of the Wisconsin Dells, where I went frequently as a kid. Both feel like Vegas strips for Midwest family tourists.
Oh my God,
The Pigeon Forge Margaritaville was a hotel and a restaurant, but I did not expect it to be in the middle of this huge entertainment center with a Ferris wheel. Ted and I were splitting this very interesting room. It was covered in Margaritaville branding and also had a balcony that went out into the shopping center. We headed down for dinner, and this Margaritaville restaurant was pretty standard except for 2 giant jugs of margarita ingredients with piping that led to the restaurant's blender. At this point, I can say that we are officially burnt out. 13 meals at the same restaurant in 14 days. But in times like these, it's important to turn to faith. A higher power that can give you strength. I need to think WWJD.
What would Jimmy do?
If Jimmy didn't want a single bite of this food or a margarita, he'd kick off his sandals, throw his feet on the table, lean back, and order a cheeseburger in paradise and another margarita? I mean, if that's what Jimmy would do, I guess.
Oh, God.
I loved every single bite of it, and I was very glad that Jimmy was keeping a watchful eye on me the entire meal. I ate the
Why does
entire
Jimmy look
thing.
like he's
I
a
wasn't sick of
70-year-old
this
back
food
in the
or
70s?
extremely full. I was cool as a cucumber. Does this look like the face of somebody who isn't as chill as Jimmy Buffett? To prove how chill I was, I decided to grab this hat from the gift shop, and I was totally pulling it off. Ted went to finish his video in the room, and a chill guy like me decided to cruise around and see the sights. Normally, even though I don't have a fear of heights, I've generally avoided Ferris wheels.
Does he do the Ferris wheel? I forget if he does the Ferris
In
wheel.
public when I'm alone, like riding a ride. But I wasn't normal me anymore. I'd been born again as something much better. Cool Eddie. So when I got in line, I spotted the family ahead of me being forced to take a green screen picture before getting on the ride. And I thought, they're not gonna force me to take that picture by myself, right?
Oh, yeah.
I got on that Ferris wheel and was totally chill the whole time. I am not worried about how high up we're going. Oh, we're shaking. Oh. So chill, in fact, that I fell asleep while on the ride. Swear to God, I was dead asleep. After I felt phenomenal. Normal Eddie wouldn't have gone on that Ferris wheel alone, but thanks to Jimmy, I have faith. The next day, all we had to do was drive from Tennessee to Atlantic City, New Jersey. After yesterday, I have absolutely zero complaints about the trip. I'm chill, I'm fun, I'm not exhausted in the slightest, and because of that, I decided to catch up on a little bit of reading from my favorite guy. Do you know that Jimmy?
Okay. It is time. I have finished eating. It is time. Time for us to challenge very strong opponent. Fuck is just stuff coming into the area. All right. I'm 7 minutes on my food buff. Hold on. It is time to fight Omega Savage. After I eat. In-game. I already ate out of game. All right. Let's do this. Just hunters. Alrighty. Let's see if I can do it. I believe in myself. Uh-oh. Ow. Okay. No way back up, huh? Okay, good time. Roll. That's not good. That's not good. Good to know I can't heal out of that. Or block out of that, I guess. I was pissed. Oh, that still hit me! Heal? Thank you. Yeah, that would do it. Oh, it's doing the MRV Fuck. Okay, it starts doing that earlier. Got it. That's not annoying. Do I have cleanser? I might have cleanser. that was really badly placed. Block it! Ah! Nope. Oh, that was my first counted feint. Good to know. Still hasn't moved to the next zone yet, though. Or did it? Wait, did it? It didn't. It didn't. It didn't. I got excited for nothing. Ah, it still hit. Oh, fuck off. Bye. Yep. No, I don't think I'm gonna manage. I might be better off joining somebody else's, like, run. What? Okay, I missed. Oh, I'm just out. Ow. There we go. Ow. Ow! My draw was too short. is that new face? Okay. I need a hot drink. Left side. Ah! Now he's doing it twice. If I can get to the DPS check, I will be happy. Oh, fuck off! Right side. Right side. Ow! Such bullshit. Woo! Are you serious? Yeah, I got stomped. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Okay, but I do feel confident joining someone else's hunt. I do feel very confident. I don't feel like I would be an entire burden. So I feel like I can do it. These guys look perfect. Session was full. Okay. Let's try again. These guys look good. Session full. Oh shit. I gotta wait for approval. Will I get approved? I don't know if I'm gonna get approved. I'll leave. Session full, okay. Two of us are waiting for approval. No, these are the same guys from before. I'll do it myself. That's not fair. We all saw that. That was bullshit. It's pissed. I mean, really, what was I supposed to do in that moment? Mm. Yep. 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 It's really loud.
まずは準備と対策に努めましょう。
Can I get let in? I only died once to stupid bullshit. In the last multiplayer fight that I did, not the other run that I did. Can we be let in? There's two of us. Come on. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Oh. Okay. Sounds like they're having a rootin' tootin' time. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, let us in. Please? Oh, Tony ate shit and died. Oh, please, for the love of God. Alright. I think that's where I can call it, honestly. I don't think we're going to be able to get in. So, I will, once stream properly ends, I will go and upload the 2 pages that we finished today to the Discord. And then tomorrow we'll do more. We'll do more pages when I get home at the usual time. And go from there. And hopefully we can get at least chapter 1 done maybe this week. Probably not. Probably not, honestly. But hopefully we can get a good chunk done of it before Thursday when we go to play Blue Protocol, which I hope I'll see you guys during as well. I don't really have anything else to say, so I'm just gonna let the music play out and say have a good night, and I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Have a good night, and I'll see you then. Bye.
Hey, Bob.